Hi everyone. Drop a one by the way if y'all can hear me. I'm still not completely feeling better. I'm drinking Sarsa tea because if you know, you know. If you're Jamaica, you know this is the remedy for everything. But drop a one if you can hear me. My girl DJ is here. Kilo is also gonna come join because I want some women perspective on this because I don't want to be in my very masculine macho bubble. Um, so hey DJ, how are you?
Hi everyone, I'm good. Looking forward to the discussion. Hope everybody's having a good night.
Oh, by the way, quick note. Um, we're waiting for Kilo, but I do have something that I wanted to bring. Am I weird for having an exact lunch every single day? Like my lunch does not change.
Oh, that's easy. Yes.
Wait, is that weird? No, like I don't have the same lunch. I have the same lunch every day. So I have a different lunch every day of the week, but except Saturday and Sunday. But when I'm at work, like I have one specific lunch that I go to. And like I didn't notice that I'm doing it until like someone pointed it out today on Friday because Friday lunch is I won't tell you where, but like it is a grilled cheese with sandwich, obviously, grilled cheese and tomato soup, right?
Mm.
But I get the tomato soup because I hate tomato generally. But I get the tomato soup from one place, and then I walk to another place to get the grilled cheese. And so some people were with me today at work, and usually no one else but me is at the office, and they wanted to come, and they like this is the third time they've came with me on like a Friday for lunch, and they were like, "Wait, why do you do it every single time? Why do
Mhm.
you like go to this place, get your tomato soup, and then you go to this place and get your grilled cheese?" And I was like, "Oh, I eat this every Friday." And they were like, "Wait, what?" And so people they were confused. And then when we got back to the office, they asked someone else, was that strange? And like this is the first time in my life that I'm thinking that that is strange.
Having something once a week, I don't think that's strange at all. Having it on the same day, like I feel like that kind of makes sense. You sound like particular, like you like certain items at certain places, and so you're willing to go the distance to get those items. I feel like even if you were eating the same thing every day, I feel like that would be a dream for somebody who's trying to eat right, because
Yeah.
I need variety. So I'm
Oh,
like the
I
exact
hate
opposite.
variety. I will
I
have
need
the
it.
same. If I find something that I love, I run it into the ground until I hate it. I will not stop eating it or listening to the music until I absolutely hate it. And then I'll change it.
Nah, I need a little variety every day. Like I have my favorites, so I would probably have it on a weekly basis, monthly, but yeah, a day to day, like the most you're gonna get from me is dinner tonight and leftovers tomorrow, but that's the most that I can do. Like I can't possibly eat the same thing over and over and over.
Oh,
Not
that's
back
a
to
good
back.
question. That's a good question. Would there be an issue if you didn't go to those places? No, 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 no. It would not be an issue, like at all. Like I wouldn't even care.
Hmm.
But like if
Wait.
I'm in my natural state, I'm just gonna go. Like if I'm just flowing, I'm gonna go. But like if someone is like, "Oh, let's go to lunch," and like someone was like, "Oh, I said I'm going to lunch," and they're like, "Oh, I'll come get this from wherever you're going," right? And that's why I didn't do it. But like generally, I wouldn't care. But like if I'm in my natural flow, I'm just gonna do that.
Hmm. So it
So
just
yeah,
sounds like your preference to follow your routine down to the T.
yeah. Like I don't like breaking my routines, but I don't mind. Like not it's not that I don't like. I don't mind breaking my routine, but if you leave me to my own devices, I'm just going to go with my routine.
I think that's fair. I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's
Yeah.
weird.
Um Another thing, you don't have to really talk about this, but I did find this funny. Why is Candace Owens? All right, this is actually insane. We don't have to be specific. Don't get into it. But why is Candace Owens wreaking havoc in them people, white people political party? Like Candace Owens is like wreaking havoc. Like she is dragging the Republican Party through the mud, and I I didn't think this would be like the thing that like stood out this year or like happen, but Candace Owens is dragging them people through them.
And I love it. And we love that. We love that. No, don't question, just enjoy.
Yeah, I am in the bleachers somewhere, like with my popcorn, just watching. Because but I have nothing to say. I know nothing about nothing. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just here to be here watching. But yeah, anywho, thank you, by the way, for coming. I know none of this is what we're here to talk about, but I do have one question that I wanted to ask you and Keela together, but Keela isn't here yet. So I'll ask you, and hopefully you have an answer. Um,
Okay.
I have been thinking, and without talking about rightness or wrongness or political party, I remember a lot of my reading about shadow self and like integrating your bad side of who you are. And I was thinking about that on like a national scale, right? And how we've covered up aggression and violence with civility, right? And so we don't see ourselves as barbarians or like evil or aggressive in an overt way because we've dealt with aggression. And so civilization means that we are not aggressive. We have been quote unquote cultured or gained some kind of culture. And I was wondering because I saw some YouTube videos, I was reading some philosophy on this idea of like violence and the need for aggression and the assumption that we're better people. Um, but I think we've institutionalized violence. And so, like, because we don't actively fight people and physically harm people, that we don't see how like how what we do and the creating the in group and the out group and like being violent through the system like affect other people. We get to think of ourselves as good people while doing bad things. So that's the first issue. So the people who vote for bad policies can also see themselves as good because they're not the one inflicting the harm, even if they're cheering on the harm, even if they're complicit in the harm, they're not the one doing it, right? And so we've divorced our identity and whether or not we are good, or morality rather, from harm that we are causing. That's the first front. That's the easy front. We can talk about desires as mimic, but I don't really want to talk about that. The second part and the most important part is I was thinking the other day if people do something bad, voted in a bad way, chose the wrong thing, right? If they don't believe they have friends and family to come back to or revert to when things go awry, as they go, as they go, right? It makes it easier for the person with power to reinforce their own power because the people who support them have nowhere else to go. And it's a double-edged sword because on one hand you want to punish these people, right? But if you don't punish them, if you do punish them, they will not come to face consequences and they will stay in their bubble and do what they do and reinforce until they can anymore. But they don't want to face punishment. If you don't punish them, you have somehow agreed to their philosophy, or even if you don't, you have brushed off the harm that they have contributed to in order to get them back on your side and hold the person with power accountable. And so we are in this catch 22 where it feels like the right thing to do is have space for people who have voted wrongly or did something wrong to come back so that we can hold the person with power accountable, because if we don't let them back and if we chastise them or make fun of them for how they voted or how they showed up or what they did, then there won't be a reason, and there is an unwillingness rather to come back to sanity, because to do that is to face consequences or be rejected. Why would someone be rejected or face consequences if it's so harsh and they will be rejected again? Why wouldn't they just stay in their bubble and like pretend that everything is going well? It's a lot that I just said, I think, but how do you engage with that? 'Cause I don't know how to. Like, I've really thought, like, for the last couple months, I've been thinking about like what the right thing to do is, and I don't actually know the answer.
Right. I mean, people on the left have been struggling with this, haven't they? Because we have, and I don't know if I want to name names, but we have the people who are extending themselves to the point where they're overextending to the right. And then you have the people who are completely unwilling. I understand the feelings and the intentions of both types of people, right? But I feel like both of them have their place and they have their value. And when it comes to how do we expect, and I'm just paraphrasing, right? But how do we expect for somebody on the right who's been on the right, who's voted for Trump a few times, but is seeing
Not you
the
saying it explicitly when I went very out of my way to not be explicit, but go ahead. I mean, everyone knew what I was talking about.
okay, apologies. But basically, yeah, like how do we allow space for the people who have changed their mind, right? Because if they do not feel welcome, they're not going to come over. I understand that. To that, I just say this: the same way I'm sure that person would want for us to have grace for them and people like them, they should also be willing to have grace for the people on the left who are not as willing to accept them with open arms. This is a two-way street. And so the same level of grace you want, you should be willing to give. So if they choose to stay on the right because they don't feel like they're getting a welcome home party when they come over to the left, it's because they're meant to be on the right. Like that's kind of where I've landed
Yeah.
because clearly you'd rather stay put and stay loyal to that side than to do what you now consider right by your own standard.
All right. So then my issue isn't with them. My issue with uh, is with power and how it's being used. And once I realize that violence, harshness, destruction, that was the plan. Like it's not a byproduct. Cruelty was the point. Cruelty is not a byproduct. It was in fact the point. And once that has sat with me in a way that like I no longer want to deny or want to run from, there is now the second layer of like, again, people do not make decisions consciously or knowingly that put them in a worse position than they, assuming they're rational,
Mm-hmm.
and put them in a worse position than they're already in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it it feels like I'm asking for the left in particular, but I'm asking for people to do and be a lot more graceful than should ever be required of any human being. But without that, the emperor gets to reinforce his base because they have
Mm-hmm.
nowhere else to go. And so, if there is not an active engagement to solicit the people who are terrible in my mind, but to get them to see reality and be okay with them seeing reality and changing their own hearts, if they do, they probably won't. Um, there is no possibility of holding the emperor accountable because his men are going to protect him because protecting him is a protection of themselves.
Well, you see, the thing that I believe I'm struggling with is the idea of have they actually changed? Because something you said was very key. Like um, they wouldn't consciously make the decision to vote in a way that would negatively impact themselves. Agreed. But they are aware of the person they're voting for and how that person will negatively impact other people.
Yes.
And them
Wait, wait,
making
wait,
that.
wait, wait,
Mhm.
pause. That's though. And they didn't know it would negatively affect them. So they're not good people, in my
Right,
eyes.
agree. Okay,
Right.
right.
But the
Hmm.
problem is now that they're being negatively affected.
Oh, you said removing good versus evil.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
no, I'm
yeah.
back
Like
with you.
it's not a question of good or bad. It's about expediency to prevent cruelty. So,
Right.
right, like welcoming people for a political purpose, because to do so is to start building a coalition that can hold the emperor accountable if need be.
Yeah, no, okay. I'm back to where you are. I get it. It's the question of like to accept them or to show them grace if we were to remove morality from the equation. It would be a matter of um, it will be a matter of getting your desired result, making that more possible. And
Yeah.
so the more people on quote unquote our side, the better, so that we can then prevent cruelty, like you're saying. So being willing to look past the, for lack of a better word, evil, in order for you to reach your own goal.
Yeah, because I think the moral grandstanding will not work. And I okay, I don't want to make judgments and I don't want to give prescriptions. I don't actually know the answer. And I said that up front. I've just been thinking about sort of the idea that people would rather be like, the people do not like admit that they were fooled, right? That's a
Mhm.
kind of not that they were fooled, that they did something terrible, right? We don't generally like that. And so whose responsibility, and do we have a responsibility to say it's okay, or like to welcome people back, and what does punishment look like, and is punishment just to soothe our own ego for saying we were right, as opposed to be, is it to do something meaningful with, is it is it about society and the other person, or is it just about us feeling superior? But then
Oh yeah.
strategy is important separately.
No, no, no. I completely get that. It people do like to get on their soapbox. People do like to get on their high horse. So that is absolutely playing a role here. That we know for sure, right? I do want to talk a little bit more about the welcoming back, right? Because in your mind, when you think about them being welcomed back, like how are you visualizing that? Is it a change in their, not a change in their politics necessarily, but the realization that the decision they made did not yield that desired result?
I think for me, if I were to like control for a second people on the left, it would be silence in when people are saying I made a mistake, not saying in your face. Mind you, I've been guilty of this. This is not me saying, "Oh my God, we should do this," but this is something that I've been thinking about. Where like it feels scary to say I was wrong. Definitely to do that publicly. Um, and I think we want more, not less of that. And we should incentivize behaviors that we want to see more of. And I recognize that a good person who made a mistake will face the consequence of their mistake when they come out and apologize. And people say, well, this is how you like, there is a conversation about me not wanting to dish out punishment that is righteous and rightfully placed, right? That is true, and I take that criticism fully. But for a moment, I think it is important to pull back a little, even if it is just for this one particular case, because I think we're in very scary times now,
Yes.
and I do think a rebuilding of coalition is going to be necessary in order to like let politicians feel free enough to oppose, even on the right. Like no one, like people are so afraid to be um adversarial to the emperor god, and so it is frustrating to watch.
Um, I'm trying to keep morality out of it, but the thing that I keep thinking is, if this person, I think somebody who truly realized that they made a mistake would not need to be welcomed back.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm struggling with, because I do completely agree with you, the importance of coalition, the importance of reaching across the aisle. All of those are necessary, regardless of how regardless of how reluctant we may be to take those routes. We have to take those routes, right? So I get that, but it's just, if you need the red carpet to be rolled out for you in order for you to stand in a different position than you were before, I don't think you changed your mind the way you think you did. Because in my mind, if you go from wanting
Oh
to
yeah,
say
no,
out
no. It
loud,
is not about changing your mind. I fully agree that. First of all, if you need all of what I'm talking about to be able to speak up and speak out, you're probably not the best person. But it's not about for me, it's not about morality. It's about you are now hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Because you wanted other people to hurt. That is my philosophy on life. I'm so sorry. I cannot just pretend like, oh my God, I don't want anyone to hurt. No, if you want to hurt people and then you end up hurt in the process, good for you. But in the moment where we can prevent larger harm, I think that there is, for me, a willingness to be like, okay, you did something wrong. You voted wrong. Now you are mad at this person. I can hear you out, and we can both have our different issues with being mad, and then we can go our separate ways and figure out politics later. But for right now, I don't. I think if those people who were terrible but are hurt and in their hurt are lashing out at the person who is hurting them that they voted for, whatever, um, if they want to hold him accountable, I don't know that that's the time to chastise the person for being a terrible person for who they voted for. I don't know that. I again could fully be wrong here. I'm thinking about human psychology, and I don't know that we will get more of what we want in terms of political change if we continue to do that.
No, I get it. What you're describing is a certain sense of maturity and the ability to focus more on the big picture, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
that's or the what you want in the long run, being willing to walk towards that. I feel like the people who are willing to show grace, willing to extend, willing to welcome back, are the people who believes that particular person in question, who made a quote unquote wrong decision, they must they would have to believe that there's a possibility that they can be quote unquote saved, right? Whereas I'd have to imagine that a lot of people who are choosing to be childish believe that that person cannot be changed. That person will not make a different decision. And so that person will not get my grace or my understanding or my welcome back in this moment. Like they're a lost cause. I feel like that would have to be how you see them if you choose to kick them while they're down versus embrace them.
yeah, yeah. Um, I think I'm with you. I'm with you. And I, by the way, me saying not morality, it's not to dissuade you from engaging in the moral question. I don't actually know the answer to the moral question. I think people make decisions for all kinds of reason. But so I don't actually know the answer to the moral question. I'm I've been I've seen children harmed and screaming. I've seen old people on the floor. I've been seeing a lot of things lately, and I've just kind of been like really saddened um, by just how cruel things got so quickly. Like I
Mhm.
did not like I knew it would be bad. I just didn't. The cruelty I think is on a level that I just assume would not be here. And I think the assumption that it would not be here is because of my idealized version of America. I know the history, but like I think as an immigrant who wanted to be here and then come here and love America, not past, even present. I think it is frustrating it is frustrating to see someone with not that much mental. Okay, it's frustrating to see power accumulated in the way that it has been, and then weaponized and used in the way that it has. And not for my own sake. I don't worry for my sake. I would like I look at like old, even more than children. Honestly, I think seeing that seeing older people being disrespected. I'm from Jamaica, and we have this like you don't even look old people in their eyes. Like you have to be respectful. And seeing that, I just was like, oh my god! Like I think we're there. Wherever I thought the line is, we've been crossed it. And now, how do we deal with that? How do we get back to like here, if there was ever that? Or I was just delusional.
Look,
But yeah,
two things I'll say to that. One, it has been 10 months. It has
God,
only
it feels
been
like
10
10
months.
years. I
It
feel like
has
I've
been.
aged.
I've aged at least a decade. It has been 10 months, right? Okay, great. But the second thing I was going to say is that the reason why this is this might all be so jarring for us is because when I think about it, in almost every movie, television show where there is an evil mastermind, they're smart. They have above average intelligence. Like they're crafting this plan of destruction, and it gets pretty far before the hero swoops in. We're not seeing that. We're not seeing that in real life. And that's why it's so bewildering, because it's like, wait, the things that are being said are actually being believed by millions of people in this country. That's the worst part. Like, so I could run this world and not even be bright. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes me feel a little better. Like, I'm capable of anything at this point.
Right, right. Well, same. I no longer have imposter syndrome. I've not
Mhm.
had it in a while. After talking to people with power and realizing, oh wait, you just have it because you were born and got it. Cool. Bye. The imposter syndrome was like, yeah, no, 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 no.
Oh yeah, no,
Um,
I will never feel like I don't belong anywhere.
right. Peters, I don't know if you say you don't want to, Adrian, I don't know if I should use your name, but you've been a member for 43 months. Thank you so very much. And we're about to actually get into the video. Um, and by the way, I assure Portland is nothing remotely close to what the, yeah, no, that's also part of the thing that I was looking at. I was like, okay, so now we're turning the military inwards. That's like, but also that speaks of a kind of privilege for me that is something that we do need to reckon with. I think if we were not opposed overtly and forcefully to the military occupation everywhere else in the world, and like American imperialism in the way that it is currently understood, that we are so frustrated with it being turned inwards, right? Um, says something about our own hypocrisy. And there's a part of me that's saying we deserve it. We've lived so well off the backs of people globally. And now we're feeling a kind of pressure. There's a part of me that's like, maybe we deserve this. Maybe this is like karmic justice in some ways. I don't know the answer, but like the way that I'm frustrated and the way that I'm thinking about things now, I'm like, I've thought about it when it was happening globally. I have, but maybe it felt too abstract and too far away from me that it never really, I don't know, it should have had more of a psychic harm to me than it did in the way that this now does. And there is a kind of hypocrisy that comes out now in my rejection. You know what I mean? Of my rejection of what happened, what is happening internally now.
No notes.
But yeah, anywho, sorry. That's that on that. We will not be talking about this any further. We will go into the things that you came here to watch in the thumbnail.
Some good old mess. Let's get into it.
All right. Any final thoughts before we get into it and hit the intro?
um, no, I got nothing.
All right. Thank you all. I've been really, really sick. I've not been doing the best, but um I'm pulling through. I've been doing a lot of writing, a lot of thinking. And so I look forward. I look forward to talking to you all and being on here more. And the third person is finally here, and now we can start. Hey, Keela, how are you?
Not you said the person is finally here. I don't like
Well,
that.
you know what
I don't
I
like
mean.
that.
All right. The guest of honor
Uh
is here, and so period. She's not late, she's on time. It starts whenever she shows up.
um I don't give a fuck if I was late. Isn't that what Nikki or Mirage said? Hey, stop it.
not not the dog in the back.
I know. What was y'all talking about before I got up here? Y'all was talking about me.
Yeah, so nothing of import. We're about to jump into Ayesha Curry immediately because I don't like how I just said we're going to jump into. We're going to talk about Ayesha Curry.
By the way, you look
No,
so good. You like glowing or something.
thank you all for being here. Let's get into the show. All right, so this is the audio that is going viral. I'm gonna play it. Let me just say off rip. That's the phrase, right? Off rip.
Correct.
Mhm.
Off rip. This is what is going viral, and this is not. It is not what people are saying it is. That's first. So let's play it, and then let's talk.
4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So I I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals and I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. So it's like it's one of those things like you don't know what you actually don't know what you want.
It's so hard also to be the woman in a situation where you're like, men just don't get as much scrutiny. Like they can maybe tell him like your fucking shots suck tonight, but like the looks and all of that is just like not a factor of conversation as much.
No.
Did you talk to Steph about it? Like,
Okay, first of all, let me say this. This girl right here, what's her name from Call Her Daddy? What's her name again?
I don't know,
Ashley
but I hate her.
Bridget, I don't know.
I hate her.
Terrible interviewer. This is apparently one of. Let's get into her before we get into. She is one of the most highly paid. I looked this up, right? Cooper. I don't know why I'm pretending like I don't know this. Something Cooper. Um, she's like making millions of dollars on like a podcast contract with iHeartRadio or some foolishness. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. It doesn't matter. She's making millions of dollars, and she has single-handedly provided us evidence that Alex, that interviewing, none of that, the skills around how you interview, how you talk to people, how you do follow-up questions, how you engage, none of it matters.
No.
None of it at all matters. She is so absolutely useless as an interviewer that it is painful. It is painful to watch. So that's the first thing. The second thing is the people going on her podcast, airing out their issues and grievances. Please note that you the problem also, because there is no reason outside of you're doing some PR manipulation. We'll get to Kiki Palmer in a minute. Unless you're doing some PR foolishness where you get to speak how you want and nothing about the interviewer is important, that's the only time you would go on there. Any other time, being on there is absolutely useless. Alex Cooper is the epitome of being useless and making it to the top, being useless in terms of talent in an area. It is so painful. It is so painful to watch her not know how to engage at all. We'll talk about Kiki Palmer in a minute. All right, that's the first thing. Now, y'all can take a first stab at the conversation and your thought.
I was waiting to hear the disrespectful thing.
Wait, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently that is it. So there is a lot of men who are mad. I understand why men are mad. I do. And I'll explain why men are mad in a minute. Women being upset is pissing me off. Here's why. Men being upset is also pissing me off. But I think men think about women and they don't really think about women as people, as a general matter. I think men think about women as baby making machines, point blank, period. That's it. That's what your purpose is. And they don't think of them as humans. So hearing a woman who has the epitome of masculinity insofar as wealth and status in a community complain in any way about anything at all is going to piss men off because there is not a way to engage as a woman about things that you want and who you want to be, and discontent if it is destructive to a narrative around patriarchy and your role as a woman in said patriarchy. You got the best of men. You should not complain at all, ever. Because if you have complaints, every woman with a man is going to have complaints. And men reject this viciously. They want to silence women. I understand men wanting women to understand that they don't get to speak on this issue at all, ever, because you need to be grateful, particularly if your man can provide above paying the light bill. That is it. So I understand men trying to silence her because that creates a society that women don't speak up about their own feelings and thoughts, and men don't have to engage with them as agentic beings. That's my take on men, right? So you guys can give me a take on women, because what I'm getting is the women who are mad at Ayesha are just trying to get married, and they're like, "Oh, you got what we want, and we could never be married. How dare you speak up? How dare you have another opinion that I'm grateful?"
Couple things from my side. The interviewer hates, definitely giving DEI, hate everything about it. And the way she talks is very much like, yeah. And when you were talking to him, what was the conclusion? I can't like talk to people like that. Like they just feel stupid. Like I can't talk to people like that. Also, my second point is like, there's a lack of like, I wouldn't say journalism, but there's a lack of like, because everyone can be a podcaster, there are no like standards of how you interview people. Like there's just no standard. Like you just come in there and you just like ask no questions, ask all the questions, ask weird questions. They don't push back on anything at all. Like it's just, I don't know where interviewing has gone today.
No follow-up. Yeah.
And so for the men's side, I just assumed they wanted to have sex with Steph Curry. I just assumed they were like, that's my man. Like, why don't you want him? Like, he's so sexy. He can play basketball so well. Like, why don't you want him, girl? Because I will take him. Like, that's what I thought the men were doing. That's what I thought the kind of time they was on. Because they do the same thing with Future.
You are right. Don't pretend that that's a legitimate critique and then move on. Like, you know what I mean?
They did the same thing with Future. And when you compare Sierra's husband to Future, they're like, oh, Future is that man. Future is that dude. It's like, no, you want to sleep with Future. God, that's okay.
No, that is actually legitimate, for sure.
Yeah, you think Future is attractive. That's the kind of man you want. And you think if you were a woman, you would want him, but you don't have to be a woman. You can just want him, bro. It's 2025. Like, be free. Free yourself. And I think the women who are mad at Ayesha are just, like you said, they're just jealous. They wish that they could be in her position. A lot of women do. They see a woman who's attached to some like famous man or a man with a lot of money, and they're like, oh, she's throwing it away. Like, if it was me, I would be happy. I would do this, I would do that. But like, obviously you don't live that girl's life. You don't know what she's going through.
Ayesha Curry is a perfect.
Sorry.
Yeah, so they don't really know. The women are literally just jealous that she's in a really good position. That's all it is.
I think also women who prioritize marriages and think that being married is the epitome of existing cannot fathom her, right? They cannot understand wanting. And by the way, if you watch the full interview, which unfortunately I did, and I put it on 2x speed because ain't nobody got time to listen to that girl vocal fry over every part of the conversation. I cannot. I will not.
Ayesha Curry is kind of boring herself, to be fair. She's also kind of boring.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it's like watching them. It was very difficult, but to me, it sounded like she loved him. Now, there is this question of growing to love, and I will talk a little bit more about why I think Ayesha is wrong. But she talks about falling in love with him and being a mother and loving that, and also trying to find who she is as an individual outside of being a mom and wife. And I do think it is the who I am outside of this that is killing. It is like destructive to these men, because please remember that Ayesha Curry was one of the women being hailed in the black community as the standard of a good wife and a submissive wife, and you other girls could never. Ayesha Curry, actually, she made a tweet that I this is not a drag of Ayesha Curry, but she played into this. This was not some, oh, Ayesha Curry was put up on a pedestal and she did not want to be on this pedestal, so it's unfair for her to be critiqued. I'm not critiquing her right now, FYI, but there is a tweet that she made a long time ago. I was watching RBG or something like that, and they were breaking down the whole Aisha thing. This is what she said. I don't remember when. Everyone's into barely wearing clothes these days, huh? Not my style. I like to keep the good stuff covered up for the one who matters. Right?
Aw.
So this is not animating anyone, because everyone had forgotten about this, right? But there is a part of Aisha that wants to be seen, that wants to differentiate herself from other women, and also puts herself above other women. And I don't want the defense of Aisha, because I'm going to be defending her. I don't want my defense of her and her wanting to be an individual to overshadow the fact or completely destroy the fact that she also is one of them women who think they're better than other women. Like, let's be very clear about that. Okay. DJ, do you wanted to add anything before we look at some of the critique?
Oh no, I figured since you were like reading things that she said, I thought you were gonna follow up when she basically said that men pay her dust because she doesn't show enough skin.
That's later. That is later.
Oh,
Let's
okay,
get to
got
the
it.
one that later.
Themis, let me tell you my mom's problematic take. She said, ain't no way that woman want that man. They both light skinned it. Light skins don't like each other.
So tell me why there is a video of Ayesha Curry. No. This is actually not great. There is a video. There's a video of Ayesha Curry on Secret Circle or Real Talk. One of them talk show with them girls. The one with Tamar Braxton. Remember that? Real Talk, Girl Talk, We Gon' Talk. I don't remember what that show name, but the one with Tamar and them other girl with Lonnie. There was this man who comes out like with his shirt off, like as a server, and Aisha, he was really dark skin, and she was like pulling off her ring jokingly, like to say how cute the man was. And
Period. Mama Kilo don't ever miss.
No. It was a joke. It was a joke. But for the real, thank you. The real. For some reason, that gotten blown out of proportion on TikTok, and there's no reason to be dragging her for that video because she was just joking. But what Mama Keela just said reminded me that maybe she like, girl,
might be something to that. Might be something to that.
Is it that? Yeah, it might not be hitting the way it should be hitting. I don't know. Look. It is what it is. If it ain't hit it, ain't hit it. She ain't gonna lie about it. But this is what some women are saying online.
So, what's it like being with the love of your life, Stephen Curry? Love of my life? I don't even like him. Love? You gotta stop. Like, do you think you influenced his game at all? Or I don't even think he can play. Personally, I don't really like the dude. He alright. I never really wanted him though. Like, to be honest, I got my kids, I guess, but I never wanted that either. Like, I never really wanted that man. I really wanted this one boy from my neighborhood. I really wanted him, but I ended up with stuff like, I don't know. Oh, like, he went to the Olympics. So, was he even good? I don't. He did alright. I was really looking at LeBron. That's what I really wanted, but I guess I got him.
So this is how people are feeling, right? That this is some of the vibe people are getting from Ayesha, that she was not that into him. I actually agree with the sentiment that she's very attractive. She's an attractive woman, right? And I think some people would say she is physically more attractive than he is. They look alike. They look alike to me.
She
They
gets
look like
big face. I don't know.
No, I see it. Yeah.
um, and the question though is, I agree if she's not that into him and that's what's coming out, that she should probably keep it to herself. Um, but I do think it's okay to not have initially been attracted to someone, because the way she was dipping and dodging him when they were growing up, it wasn't giving like, right? But if the stories are true, but you could grow to love someone, and I think she's actually happy with where she is. Like I don't read her the same way people read her. But there's one more take that I find kind of disgusting that I'm going to add here, and then we'll get into it.
Example of why it is so important to have a hoe phase. Go be a hoe. Be a hoe. But be a safe hoe though. Like protect yourself and don't get pregnant. That's why she's sitting over there feeling trapped. Trapped with Steph Curry. Sometimes you gotta go through some stuff to really appreciate what you have. She probably ain't never been hoed. She probably ain't never been drugged through the mud by a dude. She probably never had her heart broken time and time and time again. That's why she can't really appreciate what she has, because it's like, I need something edgy. I need something fun. Like this mom stuff.
This is one of the most degenerate takes I've
Period.
ever had.
Period.
No. If I'm
Period.
being honest, now she had me with the ho. I'm like, okay, well, I'm
This
girl.
is
Picture.
so degenerate. This,
Period.
But then she
Go
got
get you
into
some
the
trauma. Go get you some
then she got
trauma,
into the
girl.
trauma part, and I'm like, that don't even sound fun. Like, wait, what's happening here? That's
like,
not.
why do you want to get dragged? Why do you want someone to go to get dragged through the mud so they can understand what they have? It. I think it is. I
Ooh.
think there is this unwillingness to own that some people just don't have the kind of opportunities physically in terms of attraction that other people have. And this idea that your experience of being hurt and harmed in a very specific way should be everyone's experience is not right. I also don't think you should go be a whatever out in the street if that's not what you want to do, right?
Correct.
So please do not take anything this woman is saying as like legitimate, like at all. This is
No.
all hopefully comedy from her perspective. But I do think when people believe themselves to be the prize, quote unquote, and that they have options or had, still do, I think there are questions. I think people generally and should have questions and reevaluate their life ever so often to see if they're in the right place. And if you think you have options, it tends to come out more critical about your current space than other people who think that's the best they gonna get. And I don't think Aisha thinks Steph is the best she could have gotten.
Well,
And
in all
period.
seriousness, this suffering thing is very common in the Black community, right? Like you have to suffer. There's some type of, at the end of the road of suffering, there's something there
Right.
for you outside of being traumatized, depressed, effed up, not able to form good relationships. Like there's a whole lot of negatives that I guess we're gonna skip past for the plot.
Right. 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 Sorry.
So I don't know. She makes me. I hope it's for comedic purposes, but I do hear people say that. And if he was her first real relationship, then there is something to that of like Ayesha probably thinking that there's something more out there, something more she hasn't experienced, and that's why she can't just sit in this marriage and be happy. Why she keeps feeling like I remember she made a comment of like, "Oh, I'm not just a basketball wife or something," and it's like, well, to us, what else would you be? The cleaning lady, the cook? I don't understand how. Like, and I feel like all of that is coming from a place of like, I don't want to say privilege, but I think it's just a lack of experience.
Yes.
She's not happy.
I think it is privilege. And I think that people who lack certain kinds of empathy, and I'm not saying go get this empathy. I think if you haven't been in a relationship with a rich man and rich men aren't just throwing themselves at you and you didn't have this kind of option, it feels like she's just whining about nothing. And there is a part of this that says maybe find a group of people who are at your level in terms of socioeconomics and marriage or whatever, and talk to them about this instead of airing it out, because there's not going to always be one, it's not the public is not safe. Like, let's be very clear. That's the first thing. The second part is that people with privilege do experience harm, right? And the people who don't have that specific privilege might not be able to connect with you in the way that you want them to connect with you in order to give you the kind of empathy you might be looking for. And I do think it is important that people really think about their position a lot more when they're out here whining and crying about their life. But I say whining and crying to be dismissive intentionally, because it is true for her. She's experiencing this. This is how she felt, and she said nothing wrong. Should she have said it publicly? Well, maybe that's up for like debate. But
Definitely not.
I don't
We
think
gotta be we gotta be honest. It's like you said, right? You don't have to. It will not always be the case where you were immediately physically attracted or emotionally attracted to the person
yeah,
that you end up with. That's fine. But there's really no way to have that conversation publicly without it making without it making your partner look some type of way, without it embarrassing your partner. So it's fine that it's her truth, right? But I think, and I'm not making this about her being a woman and Steph being a man, I think, period, when it comes to your partner, you need to be very careful about how you speak about them, because you know how the public is willing to hop on any little thing that you'll say in order to make your partner a target. So that's something to be mindful of. And it should go both ways in my mind as well.
Yeah, and I feel like if you reverse this and a man was sitting on a podcast and they asked him, "Are you happy to be married to your wife?" and he had this response, I would be willing. I'll be ready to drag him through the mud, because I think you should only have public admiration for me.
But could we also just get back to, for everybody listening, this woman on the screen right now did not describe an HOE phase. She described failed relationship after failed
Correct.
relationship.
She said, "Go get abused." That's
Go
her.
right. Go get abused. Go get knocked between the washer and dryer. Go do
Yeah.
that. No, she did not
Yeah.
talk about an HOE phase. But I digress.
But like it's
Yeah.
like she mixed a bunch of stuff in there. But ultimately, it's like, go get traumatized, and then maybe you'll come out of your shell and be a better person or something. I don't know.
Oh, one last thing. Actually, I wanted to add. Thank you for saying that, Kilo. I think what a lot of people are attributing to her quote unquote lack of experience, to me, is just human nature. Like, I don't think that you have to. The only thing that needs to happen is you had to have experienced a bad relationship in order for you to love the good relationship that you're in. I feel like it's human nature to always want better, but how you go about that's what matters. Like,
Yeah,
we're
you
all
want it
gonna
secretly.
exactly. You want to, to keep it to yourself when the camera's
Right.
rolling. That's what you do.
Right, especially when you're like, you already. Also, the reason why I have no sympathy for her whatsoever is that we've already done this, babes. We've already done this. Where you came out and said something, and they took it this type of way and said you don't want to, you don't fuck with your husband. We already did this already. So the second time you come out, you should have been more careful. Like, how many times we gonna keep doing this? At a certain point, it's like, why, Curry? Why are you letting her out the house? Why are you letting her speak?
The idea that, but we can talk about that. I won't play the red table talk thing though, but where she was talking about wanting more male attention. Well, she didn't say she won. She was talking about women throwing themselves at Steph and her not getting any male attention and how that made her feel. She's externalizing her, let's use self-esteem, but she's externalizing something that should be internal, and she made it public, which in a lot of her minds meant that Steph's attention was not enough for her. And she also said in the Call Her Daddy podcast that she thought she was the one who would be out there in Hollywood grinding while Steph would be a basketball coach, right? And so there is this reckoning with Steph being the person who is the big star and her being in the shadow, right? I recognize this, and I don't know that the public sphere is where she should be having this conversation. This seems like a therapist, like I'm in my therapist's office kind of discussion, because the public does not know what to do with this. But I also think it is important that she's talking about it publicly for young girls to reckon with the idea that you are not just a wife and a mother. You are a lot of other things. And if you shut those things off and you step in the shadow as the helper for a man, you sometimes become resentful. I'm not saying she is. And you also sometimes start losing parts of who you are, and it shows up, I think, in a way that might be unhelpful if you don't actualize as a human being, like as a person, not just a wife and a mother. And I do hope young women aren't listening to men shutting her down and really listening to her, not what she's saying really, but like to what is happening with her. Like what
They're
is
not going to, because she's not likable. She's not likable. She's not interesting. Next. They're not
I
going
mean,
to.
if I'm being honest, it's not looking too good.
It's not gonna
It ain't
happen.
looking. It ain't looking
Yeah,
good.
it's not gonna happen. Love that for you, Themis. That's really sweet. For cute. Cutesy. Demure. It's not happening. She's boring. It's not gonna happen.
Thanks for boring and move on. Actually, let me get y'all. Let's go to a man's opinion. Y'all want to hear a man's opinion?
Yes, please. That's exactly what we need. We need
All
that.
right.
Never have I ever
That,
asked for a man's
Oh,
that is
opinion.
not
podcast.
giving. That is not giving sarcasm at all. That is giving. I actually want to hear some play it. Let's do it.
Clip of Ayesha Curry saying that like she had to sacrifice her dreams because she had to be Steph Curry's wife and the mother to their kids or something. What I don't understand about that, and a lot of people are like, no, like I get it, that makes sense. Bro, Stephen Curry is a millionaire, like by like a lot. Like he's not barely, he has many millions.
You're right, Keela. You were right. I'm
Told
gonna go
you.
ahead and.
He
You were
said he
right.
said he would do something strange for a piece of change. That's what I
You're,
heard.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Because anyway, this is the like she's talking about her own fulfillment, and you're talking about his accolades. What do his accolades got to do with her internal feelings about who she is and what she has or has not done? Like, wait, how are you this far off?
Because they
We need
want
to-
him. They
we need to
want him,
understand
Themis.
there,
They want him.
there are a lot of ASAP Rockies running around, and the
Like,
partner doesn't have to be
period.
Rihanna. You know what I mean? They'll get how they live it.
It's an insane take. Let's go back.
He is a millionaire, like by like a lot. Like he's not barely, he has many millions. Nobody forced you to stay in the house with the children. You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, you make millions. You could hire the best nanny in the world and still try to achieve whatever it is that you want to achieve. I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, and this isn't every situation for sure, but I feel like there are a lot of people in situations like that where they use like, oh, my family, like as an excuse as to why they didn't actually like go for those like dreams. Because my thing is, I'm like, if it was like whatever she wanted to do, like she wanted to be like a singer or whatever, you could.
I think he's wrong. I think he's wrong.
I think he might be onto something.
All right, so we're gonna fight. But I do think that it is insane as a principled stance to say, well, you could have done it. You could have done it. She had 4 children, I think. I saw them and then a bunch of kids that look exactly like them. Both of them together because they look alike. Anyway, I don't know that when someone starts putting in the work to be an idealized version of what womanhood should be, that they are able quickly to take that off in time enough to do what they should be doing, right? And I think that's why your 20s, for me, I'm not doing this as something major. Your 20s, it's time for you to explore and develop who you are. I do think it is when you get married in your 20s as a woman, I do think a lot of your identity can get erased, not always, but like your identity can get removed and taken from you and given, like you no longer the driver's seat in your life in a lot of definitely if you're Christian. And I don't know. I feel like that's overlooked oftentimes. And they're like, oh, you're rich. You could have done this. You could have paid for this. You could have engaged with this. And she's like, she was probably trying to figure out who she is now that she's a mother. Because she said she got married quickly and had a child almost immediately. And it's like, everything just started happening. He became super famous. She got into the shadow. She was playing a role. He is playing his role. She's having a bunch of kids. I think it's a difficult thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but you.
No. I'm sure it's difficult, right? But the question is it impossible? And so for me, the question would be, let's say between kids 1 and 2, would Steph, why am I calling Stephen? Would Steph have been open to her perhaps stopping there or putting a pause on having more kids so that she can pursue the things that she cares about? If the answer is yes, then this was a choice on her part. But if for some reason the answer was no, that would be a different story.
Well, these
But
women box
y'all just said the
themselves
girl
in.
was boring, so maybe it wouldn't hit.
No.
Maybe
Thing
she
is,
got
what you're saying makes sense to me with the women that I know at like a normal everyday level. Like these women are working hard, they put their all into their kids. But at the same time, Black women specifically, 3 college degrees, 4 masters, doctors, lawyers, they got 4 kids. They still taking care of a nigga who don't get up off the bed and take a shower. They handling it all and pursuing their dreams at the same time. They got grit. And what I'm hearing for her is I box myself in by positioning myself in a way that makes me better than you hoes. But now that I'm in the box, the box is looking real boxy. And now, as a mother, I can't do anything, even though I have all these resources at my disposal.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the thing that I said initially, which was because of her privilege and her position, it's hard to have empathy for her, right?
Correct.
So, yes, I'm asking you to reach for that empathy because not wanting kids and then ending up with your child and like having children, that could be like a culture, a psychological shift in a way that could cause a ton of depression and immobility in terms of your own progress as an individual, confidence or whatever.
But you get on these podcasts and you say, you talk about being a shadow. You talk about, I didn't know I was going to be a wife. A wife isn't all of me. But okay, now my follow-up question is, okay, what are you doing now? What are you doing? Since you want praise for being everything else besides his wife, what are you doing besides being his wife, baby? What are you here for? Did you discover some medicine? Are you coming up with some new vaccines? What are you doing with your free time? What's going on?
Here's the thing too, right? Because we're talking about, it taking grit, right? I would have to imagine that having up to 4 kids, that takes grit as well. And she was willing to put in the effort required in order to figure that out as she went along. That same thing could have been applied to her personal career goals. Like, honestly, she was learning as she went and she went the route that she wanted to go. So I understand having some remorse, right? I understand having your regrets, but and so it has nothing to do with her money. That's what I'm saying. Like, my lack of grace in this moment has nothing to do with her money.
And she might not have the same kind of
to kind of push off the burden that other women do have. She can lighten that burden in a way that most women would only, and men, people in general would dream of having that situation where she could push off a burden. I don't know what that looks like, but she has access to it. So for you to come out, and the thing is, if she was quiet the whole time, I wouldn't have an opinion because I'd be like, okay, she's his wife, whatever. She's coming out to express her not being happy in her position while sitting on a stack of resources. Okay. I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Well, 2 things. One, I don't think she has articulated unhappiness. I think she has talked about what it means to be agentic, and what it means to like be your own person, even in the context of a relationship. I don't know that I would characterize that as being unhappy, right?
I mean, it may not be unhappy. There's some level of discontent because the tone in which you're talking doesn't give, even after you say, oh, I didn't know I was going to be a mother. I didn't know I was going to be this. This is her second interview. And I remember the first time she came on and talked about it. It's like, we're not saying you should be happy and pretend, acting like you're so in love with this man. But the way she's talking is giving a level of discontent.
Yeah. Okay. So yes. All right. So unhappy, we don't know. Discontent.
Well, could I say this? I would frame it as she's not as happy as she thinks she could be.
All right. Well, I wouldn't do that. I think there is a discomfort there, and I don't know if she knows what to do with it. But for me, I think more important than her own engagement with it is acknowledging it publicly, even if there's bad for her because she's getting dragged. But like the acknowledgement of it should put a question in other women's mind about what they think marriage is going to do for them, because it doesn't a lot of the time. Unless your whole goal in life is to be a mother and a wife, if you're not an individual getting into a marriage does not solve the internal problem and drive and goals that you have. It does not always meet those. And I think it is important because women tend to think if I get married, when I get married, and then they get married and they're like, oh, wait, there's a life after marriage now that I didn't think about. And who am I now outside of being someone's wife? I do. Again, you say she's boring and all of that, which yes, it was hard to watch the video, but it also brings up something that I do wish more women would engage with, like about what it means to be human, fully human, and not just these things that society told me I should be.
Right message, wrong messenger. Got it.
Yes, no, agreed. And mainly because like we're in the midst of like eat the rich and all of these things. So I feel like her wealth is like at front and center. Her wealth is what's most important to the people watching. And then her being a traditional wife comes second. That's what I think is happening here.
Yeah, wait. Okay. So there is this thought that I dislike that she should be grateful. And her talking is her not being grateful. And I think, okay, for anyone who believes that, love you down. But I think that comes from a place of insecurity and sort of like scarcity mindset. Because if you really believe you were that girl, you're not going to be grateful for no, this is in her mind, hopefully. This is my husband. He's rich. And if it wasn't him, I would be with someone else rich. Like,
but she doesn't think she's that girl because she was also commenting about how men didn't look at her for a year and all. Like, it's
no. I'm talking about the idea that she should be grateful. That the people who think she should be grateful comes from a very really I don't like the place that comes from, because it's like, why? If she believes she deserves her life, she believes she deserves her life, or she believes she deserves better. Why are you telling her to be grateful?
That's well, I think the question is when people, the very people who are talking about her being grateful, are they saying that she needs to be grateful for the husband who just so happens to provide very well, or for the wealth itself? What's people's focal point?
Oh, I don't know. I was saying she just needs to be grateful in the comment, and someone was like, she ungrateful. It's like
the black woman, the first black woman you showed, it was very much you need to be grateful for your husband. Right. That's what that video gave. The man with the dangling earrings, he's saying you need to be grateful for the wealth.
Yes.
Right. So if it's sorry.
Go ahead. No.
I'm agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, no. I'm basically saying like, yeah, if people are saying, girl, shut up, like you're wealthy, and they're leaving it there, I don't think it, like, because I agree with you about like, the scarcity mindset, like if you're that girl, you're not going to be satisfied with anyone, right? I completely agree with you. So the people who are telling her, I feel like those people are telling her that she needs to be grateful for the money, if they're saying she needs to be grateful at all. Whereas the people who are pedestalizing marriage, they're the ones saying like, you have this husband and he has money, girl, you really need to shut up. Like, it's more than one thing.
Yeah, but there is this sense that maybe she is overvaluing her ability to have succeed without him. And this is the touchy part. Y'all say she's boring. I ain't seen her modeling. I ain't seen the runway yet. And I've seen her act as a child, I think, but I ain't seen the acting yet. And so, is she a good cook? Could she have built a restaurant? Could she have been the next Gordon Ramsay? I don't know that, right? So, like, there is this, like, what would you, because she wanted to be an actress, like, what would you be without him kind of thing? And I do think that's a good question, even though it's unfair because we don't know. But I do think it's like, I would want her to, like, engage with that more. That's why I don't think the other interviewer can. You said you were acting or whatever. Where would you see your? Where do you think?
See, that was my question. What are you doing? Right? Like, if you're telling me you didn't know you was gonna be married, you thought you were gonna be doing this, doing that. Okay, but what are you doing now? My follow-up question would have to be, what are you doing that fulfills you now?
Yeah.
Like, right now, what are we doing?
Really just have gotten a nanny immediately after childbirth and then got into the studio, started recording.
And this is why I don't like listening to men talk about childbirth and stuff like that, because they really I think a lot of men just think it's so easy. I don't like this.
No, he's
Like,
a Dusty. I've seen him float across my page, and he's a
oh really?
Dusty. I've
Oh,
seen his dangly earrings float across my page, and it didn't give them, it don't give now. Never, yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Let's hurry up and skip to this guy then, because I want some opinion. I thought we would have been in full agreement. I didn't realize we were going to disagree on this topic at all. Like, I did not realize. So I thought we would be dragging him together, but apparently we're not. Let me
Oh,
be
we still
clear.
can. Hold on. We
No,
can
because
do it.
it sounds like he's going to agree with y'all. Let me say first and foremost, this is a fellow Jamaican man that I've dragged publicly before. The video has been deleted because one of the things that I believe in is when people change their ways, I'm respectful of their change, and I'm not here to just dunk on people ever. And he was super Christian. He deleted a channel, removed all his videos because
I remember him.
Yeah, he would
Oh,
drag
it's
people
him.
and call people dumb. He was so disrespectful. He was homophobic, all of the phobics, girl. And one day I couldn't find his channel again because he's Jamaican. So every now and then I check in to see if he is still degenerate. And he completely switched. And I don't know, there's something about publicly denouncing who you were and seemingly doing some of the work. Because this is trash to me. This video is trash. I'm saying that to say that I have respect for people who are publicly able to acknowledge they were wrong and willing to publicly engage in a kind of transition. So that's one thing. And the second part is, girl, apparently he's still growing because the way he go engage with this, for me, feel like his old ways. So that's that on that. It's giving Manosphere light. Like, that's my... but he dragged the Manosphere. But this is also giving Manosphere light. All right. Y'all ready?
Ready.
I'm not attacking the man, I'm attacking the argument. Okay, cool.
Here's the thing, she can't articulate that. She can't articulate that Steph don't get her pussy wet, bro. She can't.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Log out for me. Log out, Themis. We're done. Wrap it up. End the live. Cut it right there. Cut it right there.
Okay.
Cut it right there. And I mean, Mama Kilo's theory still holds.
You can take the man out the manosphere, but you can't take the manosphere out the man. Already.
Can't say that. And so she packages it differently. Oh, I want to feel wanted. I want to feel desired. This, that, and the third. I want male attention. She's getting as close to saying what she really wants to say as she can without just saying, I'm not attracted to my husband. My husband just does not do this shit for me. So Ayesha Curry is going viral again for...
I forgot that's how it opened, and I am stressed. I don't know. I don't remember why. I don't be remembering things. So it is. Look.
Podcast she did about a month ago on the Call Her Daddy podcast. Essentially, if you're new to the Steph Curry, Ayesha Curry drama lore, Ayesha Curry every, few months likes to just remind the internet that she is incredibly dissatisfied with her life as a wife and a mother to superstar NBA player Steph Curry. And I don't say that facetiously. She is. And I think she has every right to feel the way she feels.
4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
Pretty sad. Pretty embarrassing for Steph.
I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married.
Wow.
I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life.
Yeah, guys, listen, this is just a Jada Pinkett Smith situation all over again. Although even worse, because it sounds like she got married to Steph.
I just realized something. There is this idea that light-skinned men are soft, right? And I think dark-skinned men like to adhere to that idea so that they can dunk on quote unquote light skinned men. It's a theory that I have. Because the way he opens and how he's talking right now, it's almost like, yeah, obviously, it almost feels like, yeah, he can't really do it for her. And so she just probably needed, it's giving, I could do it better.
It's giving, he could do it better for me. Like, girl, you don't know what to do with that. I'm just saying.
I mean, honestly, though, I'm picking up on both. It's like a want to be with Steph Curry, but also want to be Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Both are present here.
I'm gonna love you better.
All right, yeah, I'm not doing this with y'all. I am not doing this with y'all. I am not doing it with y'all.
He said he's not doing it for you. Let it swing my way.
This dude is not dark though. Like, all right, let me say this. You know the brown skin, dark skin distinction? 100%, I don't do it.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
I don't do it. I don't do the brown skin, dark skin distinction. I do not do it.
Light skins had an error. They had an error. Light skins definitely had an error. They did. It's over now, but they definitely did.
Before Jada got married, she was younger when she got married to Steph than when Jada was married to Will. Here's what happened with Ayesha Curry. Ayesha Curry did what she was supposed to do, not what she wanted to do. She was seeking the validation and approval of probably her parents. On paper, Steph Curry seemed like the perfect guy for a girl like her to marry. He's tall, he's athletic, he's talented. His father was an NBA player, and so more than likely, he's going to inherit some good money. Good guy, clean cut, church boy. You know what I'm saying? This is the guy that you're supposed to marry.
Jesus, calm down, baby.
Right.
He's slurping that man. This is embarrassing.
But oh my God. So we have two very different interpretation of what he's doing.
Yeah, he got to get that man's sack out his mouth.
Okay, so that's how you read it. I read it as he's the simp and that's who you should marry. But it doesn't, I don't know. Like it sounds like he does respect him, but it feels like he's dunking on him in the same way.
It's just weird for me that the group of hyper masculine men, right? The men, the leaders, the men would be like, yeah, what's wrong with him? He look good. He got a big dick. He got cars. He got money. He's that man. He's the man for you. I mean,
everything except the first one, which to him is the most important, actually. He got to be whatever. I think there is this I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I am not getting what you're getting. I get how you got what you got, but that's not what I'm getting. But okay.
What are you getting? Explain it. DJ, give us something. Build a bridge.
Right. No, what I'm getting is it's similar to the. Okay, this is what I'm getting. I'm getting that even though they in their minds, what they want to believe, they want other people to believe is that they're speaking in Steph's defense. I think they're reveling in Steph being embarrassed. That's what I'm picking up on.
Specifically.
Yes, because he's light skinned, he's the good black man, whatever you want to call him. He checks off all of those different boxes, and even he is being in their eyes dogged out. They're loving every minute of this.
Right.
I can see. That's
all right, period. Bridge built. Period. Thank you.
Bridge, I told you, DJ, go get a brick and some mortar. Period. Go break it together.
High school, right? But in all reality, she was not getting the emotional stimulation that she would have wanted, and clearly still isn't wanted from a guy like Steph Curry. So let's keep it pushing.
I thought I was going to be career girl, and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals, and I was never the little girl that dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. So it's one of those things you don't know.
Right.
You actually don't know what you want.
It's so hard also to.
Mind you, when she said it, you actually don't know. She just negated everything she said before. And I don't understand why that is missing in people's discussion. Because it sounds like she's like, yeah, now I have what I like. I didn't know I wanted this, but now I have it. And she doesn't I don't think she makes a judgment overtly here, but she says she was happy and she's in love and all of that previously and after this. But right now, there is not a judgment, but people all seem to think there is. I think, yes, there's a discomfort from her that comes through, but we are reading too much into that discomfort as if like women should not have discomfort when you think they have everything in terms of men and marriage and children. And the people are still uncomfortable with their realities.
As much as I agree that last sentence negated everything that she said, I think I'm able to see it that way, like actually see what's going on because I don't have any preconceived notions when it comes to Ayesha Curry. Whereas somebody who's looking for something to talk about, they're going to note the fact that it took her a whole minute to talk about all the ways, all the things that she wanted that's not what she has now, just for her to take maybe 5 seconds to negate it all. It wasn't equal in that way.
Yeah, but it was equal in the way that she's been talking about how much she loved this man and how cute it was that he actually loved her and showed up for her and showed her love and cared for her. And like she's been talking, but that's the only part that goes viral. The
Mm-hmm.
part where she's like talking about the discomfort in losing her agency somewhat.
Because it's a manosphere. It's a manosphere like talking point.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
but
why it goes
instead
viral.
instead of engaging with it, like again, men are going to do what men do, but if for women, instead of engaging with it and acknowledging that even when you get the men and the kids in the ring, you are still there, you are still you still show up, and who are you with that and nothing else? And do you want to have
The
nothing
reason why
else?
Black women are not gonna do that with Aisha is because she's not relatable. It makes it makes so much sense to me that somebody would like what you're saying makes sense, and I see that. But it's just with her specifically, this particular person, not the actual content. She's just not relatable.
Yeah.
And she
Yeah.
othered herself.
Correct.
That's not
I
that's not
mean,
something to that's
let's
not
let's
something.
be very direct. She's been dragging these women, talking about it is so wild to have that tweet up and then talk about how she's not getting no men's attention. That was insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
She's
so
not
she
relatable because
alienated
she's
herself.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not the girl who's like, yeah, I came in here, I did what I want, got my man, we're happy, I'm living it up, I'm still whatever. Or she can even say, you know what, I got married, I thought it was gonna be everything I wanted it to be, but it wasn't. That's what I need. I need you to just be honest, right? Because it feels like if what she's trying to say is what you're trying to tag on, Themis, she's hiding it in a bunch of language. And either she's doing it on purpose to spare him, or she herself doesn't know exactly what she's trying to say. Because I need you to just be like, hey, got married, got the man, got the money, got the family, and I'm still not happy. And I wish I was doing something more with myself. I wish I was more fulfilled. And I feel like, you give me something. But this is all, oh, I was happy. I mean, I am. Didn't expect it. And I thought I would be in Hollywood. Like, it's just like, I just need you to just be honest. Like, just come out with it and be honest. Either, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels kind of cowardly.
Like the only people I feel like who will really be able to look past all of this and like resonate with her message would be other non-ambiguously Black women with wealthy husbands who probably feel just as trapped. Like that's the only group that I can imagine she's appealing to.
Yeah, well, and I agree that she should have probably spoke in her little group or like at a counselor's office, because I don't think that I don't think people have the emotional bandwidth to give the kind of grace, not particularly not now, to her. Yeah.
Well, I see. Well, some people in the comments are like, "Well, she's being honest." The issue we're having is that people are over interpreting what she's saying and saying she's unhappy. At no point is she actually outright saying any of these things. That's the whole point of the analysis we're making. People are assuming she's unhappy, assuming she don't want to be with her man, assuming that she wants to be whatever. We're all assuming that based on her tone. She's not actually saying any of that. She's not being honest. In my opinion, she's not being honest.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're getting at.
Let's say the quiet part out loud. We're used to watching, I mean, I know she's not Black, but we're used to watching mainly Black women praise their Black husbands. Like we're used to seeing that. And so being that she wasn't, well, actually, Themis, you watched the whole thing, right? I didn't. All I've ever seen is this clip. Like most people, I have to imagine, right? So if I were to just ignore for a second, like that greater context, which I know exists, just based off of this, it's, yeah, this isn't a good look.
Yeah.
This is hard to explain. Hard to explain away.
No. By the way, I understand. I understand what she's saying logically. I think there is a part of what she's saying, how she's saying that she's saying it, that speaks to a deeper discomfort that exists. It exists. It is there. And it would be a lie to ignore that there is a discomfort. I do think what we do with that discomfort we feel from her is we extrapolate too much and project too much onto her as opposed to recognizing she seems uncomfortable about something. It might not just be, oh, I don't want to be married, I hate my husband. It
Correct.
could just be
Correct.
something else. And
Yeah.
I don't think we should project onto that discomfort. I think we should sit, well, we're not going to do it because people don't like this, but
Yeah.
I think it would be good if we would sit with that discomfort, particularly for young girls, and really engage with the fact that, yeah, marriage and children does not fulfill most people. And that is just one step in a bunch of different steps in terms of who you want to be as a person. And I wish we had more of that conversation instead of like pedestalizing marriage in the way that we do. But that's my take.
I think what people are getting from it is just based on how they already prioritize these things, right? Like wealth, like marriage, traditional rules, and all of those things. And I can't help but feel like that is what is causing them to interpret her message in certain ways. So if they value traditional marriage super highly, that's going to be their focal point. So they're not going to want to hear about her aspirations outside of her traditional role. That's not important to them. Therefore, how dare you? Like you're being ungrateful. That's just one example, though. People are of course applying their own lenses, and that's the problem. But that indicates the greater issue in our community specifically.
Yeah, we're going to move past this quickly. After this video, we're done, but I want to hear your take.
I actually sympathize with this chick. It is very cringe, very sad, very embarrassing for a guy like Steph Curry. And if you're a fan of Steph Curry but this is the thing, women need more than you just paying the bills in 2025, man. In 1940, if you had a good, stable job and benefits and you could provide a house, women would gladly just settle for that. They don't care if you only fuck a missionary for the rest of your life, if you're as stiff as a board in the bedroom, if you're boring, if you just come home from work tired and sit in front of the TV and she just gives you a hot meal. In the 1940s, bro, that for a woman was enough, okay? Now in 2025, it's not. But the thing is, we are living in a time period where we're transitioning. Women have more options than ever before. They are more free than ever before to indulge in the things that they want to do. In the bedroom, outside the bedroom, society has never been more tolerant of people just wanting to do what they want to do. But culture is still in a place where the respectable side of society says that the right thing to do, however, across the board, get married, have kids, be the loving wife, and if you have a good husband, be grateful for that, right? And so that's what she did. I'm sure Ayesha, if she went to her mother when around the time Steph was getting close to proposing, if she expressed any of this to her mother would have told her she's crazy. Like, girl, you better get your shit together. This man is going to be a star. He's going to the NBA. He loves you. He adores you. Oh, my God. And he's such a good guy. Ayesha, how shame on you. I'm sure, bro. I am sure that's what she would have heard. And so she did what she was supposed to do. But now here she finds herself frustrated. You know, I actually think the reason we're getting all of this is because Ayesha is a decent person. What do I mean by that? A different woman would just be cheating. She would just be cheating. I think Ayesha.
Yeah, I'm done with him. Next. Because you can ask him what was going on in the 1940s, and I bet you he will not be able to tell you anything that went on in that time period. I really hate when they just like say stuff. You don't know what fulfilled people back in 1940s. Stop talking about it. You don't know nothing about history. You don't know nothing about what was going on then. Stop saying stuff like that. And black women, and I don't know if they look at Ayesha as black or whatever, but black women have always dealt with this kind of thing. Women in a woman's circle at any point in time that you could pop up. I don't care if it's caveman times. I don't care if it's 1800, 1900, 2025, wherever. If you sit in a group of women, they will tell you and explain to you the hardships of their life, right? They'll tell you what's bothering them, what's hard for them. Yeah. Whatever. They will complain about that. So I hate when people say, oh, back in the 1940s, everything was great. The women were having kids, they were married, and they were so happy. Like, men are so annoying. And
Oh,
also,
it is so
it pisses me off that
interesting.
you see he glorified, yeah, women have more options than ever. You know, now they can do whatever they want inside the bedroom, outside the bed. What?
Okay, you and I interpreted him so drastically different again. That is interesting because I don't know if he said happy, but even if he did, I interpreted what he was saying outside of the vulgarity of his language and choosing the 1940s. What I was hearing was that women had no option, of very limited option back then. So you could come with just money and nothing else, and then you would have a woman and they would not articulate their issues.
And
Now,
women had no choices in the bedroom.
yeah. And so
That sounds like grape. What do you
yeah,
like?
no. Yeah, no, but I don't think he's saying it's a good thing. Like,
No,
I don't
I know. It's just the fact that there's so many. When he says women have lots of options, the fact that you said in the bedroom, outside the bedroom, like that's your key focus.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I think his critique, he does, okay, so he's not, I don't find him to be the brightest person. So he does not explain fully that this is a critique of the past. I think he was juxtaposing the past with women being limited. And then
Sexually
talking
only.
about sexually, but also like financially, and saying you could just come there. If you think you can do that today, that's trash and that's not right. Like, I don't think he's like in agreement with the past. I think he's actually saying the past was bad for women.
No. I'm not saying he's in agreement with the past.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he agrees with how things used to be. It's just his interpretation of how things used to be through his male thoughts is just interesting to me.
Yeah, but I think what you're seeing with his quote male thoughts is him being descriptive in a way that he believes it to have been without him agreeing with it. Like, I don't,
But why does he believe it to have been that? Why does he believe that?
because it was true, right? Like, not happy, but like women did not have options in the way they do now. And so if you showed up with a job, then that was enough. Now that women can work and are liberated more sexually, they have choices and they can now express
No,
themselves
that
in
part
ways.
makes sense. What did he say before he said in the 1940s? He said in the 1940s, like that part where he was like women would get
Let's play
married.
it again. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
The respectable side of society says that the right thing to do, however, across the board, get married, have kids, be the loving wife, and if you have a good husband, be grateful for that, right? And so that's what she did. I'm sure Ayesha, if she went to her mother when around the time Steph was getting close to proposing, if she expressed any of this to her mother would have told her she's crazy. Like, girl, you better get your shit together. This man is going to be a star. He's going to the NBA. He loves you. He adores you. Oh my God. And he's such a good guy. Ayesha, how shame on you. I'm sure, bro. I am sure that's what she would.
Can I just say? Can I
Wait,
just?
before you do, this
I think
is
it was
also a
before that,
critique.
Themis.
No,
I think it was before that.
no, I don't. Is it? I think it's gonna go there now.
He's gonna go there now. Okay.
Yeah, but DJ, I hear you. So you can go. Sorry, but like, this is also a critique of the mother, but he does not say it overtly, and I think that's part of the way he talks. It doesn't. He thinks you're just going to get that it's a critique.
No, I hear the critique. I think it's clear. I hear the critique.
DJ,
all I was going to say is that I think I've just come to not trust these types that are purely descriptive. I need, unfortunately, or luckily, I need those words because you refraining from saying them, I feel like it's very intentional and there's a reason for that.
That makes sense, actually.
Would have heard. And so she did what she was supposed to do. But now here she finds herself frustrated. You know, I actually think the reason we're getting all of this is because Ayesha is a decent person. What do I mean by that? A different woman would just be cheating. She would just be cheating. I think Ayesha probably has been faithful to Steph.
That's an odd take as well. That's also a really odd take. A different woman would just be cheating. Why?
Yeah, and a different man would be abusive. Like, what's the point here?
Like,
I
what?
think
Why?
I think we might have passed it. You were right, Q. Let me see. Let's see.
That frustration isn't being released anywhere. And so it's coming out in the form of her vocalizing it. And we're going to get to Steph in a second, right? Because look, obviously I sympathize.
Right,
with
I
the
agree. I
sentiment
think
that
he
it
would
is
have been cheating. I
horrible
think
to see
because I don't
guys
know why
of
he said a woman would cheat.
personality, class,
Well,
charisma,
exactly.
whatever.
He would have handled it
He's
in
a
that
stand-up
way.
guy.
Like,
He-
I'm gonna
he's
stay
a
with my
stand-up
wife and just
guy, right?
cheat. Yep.
It's a shame to see him have to endure this. That's what she did.
Wait, did I'm trying to find where she was talking about the 1940s. Where did that happen? I'm so annoying.
We might have to just skip on for it.
All right.
We're
Forward,
transitioning. Women have more options than ever before.
Oh yeah, there it is. Here it is.
TV, and she just gives you a hot meal in the 1940s, bro. That stable job and benefiting for a guy like Steph Curry. And if you're a fan of Steph Curry but this is the thing, women need more than you just paying the bills in 2025, man. In 1940,
Okay,
he's
I see your
saying that
problem.
in 1940s that was good enough for women.
Yeah, but he's not wrong.
No, I don't think that it was good enough for women. If they didn't have options, right? If you push me in a situation where I don't have an option, you cannot then say that it is good for me.
Okay, no, it's not good for women. It is good enough for women because the women were making the decisions in
I had
their
no
mind.
choice. It wasn't good enough. How was it good enough if I don't have another option for anything else?
No, but that's what's irking me about the way that he's talking about it. Like, it's almost like he's saying, guys, I'm sorry to say, it is not 1940 anymore, where all you have to do is get a factory job. Like, he's saying it as if this is unfortunate.
Agreed.
But the way he's framing this situation, he said, women want more than you just having a job and making money in 2025.
Yes.
Back in the day, in 1940, you could just show up. That's him putting these two situations together as if women were wanted and were okay with just a hot meal.
Okay.
No, the thing is, I don't actually think that's what he's saying. So I get you, and I might be giving him too much credit, right? But I think a rational person who's been talking the way that he has up until this point, I don't see how you could not be critical of the 1940s.
You could not be critical of it if you low-key kind of wish it was like that.
No, that's the thing. I don't think he wishes it was like that.
All right.
I think it could go either way.
I think it's very much unfortunate that sorry guys, in 2025.
Because for him, so if the end goal is marriage, it was in 1940, all you needed to get married was a job. Now a lot more is required. Like, that's essentially what he's saying, right? Absent of any, well, this is how it should be, because you shouldn't just have a job, right? Like, he's not speaking in any way that would suggest that he thinks that we're headed in the right direction, like we're progressing and not regressing. Like, I think especially because he's still manosphere. He just, a lot of men change their content around so that they wouldn't, like, be swept away with the rest of them. Like, it's still very much present. He would still be trash, even in his rhetoric, if that was making more money. There, I said it.
All right. Let's watch some more. I don't know fully because I just heard the part of this. So, like, we'll see. Themis still don't know how to vet.
Go back like 5 seconds and let this whole comparison thing play. Let me just hear it. Let me. It could just be me. He could be innocent.
All right. Let's do it.
Chick. It is very cringe, very sad, very embarrassing for a guy like Steph Curry. And if you're a fan of Steph Curry but this is the thing, women need more than you just paying the bills in 2025, man. In 1940, if you had a good, stable job and benefits and you could provide a house, women would gladly just settle for that. They don't care if you only fuck a missionary for the rest of your life. If you're in the bedroom, if you're boring, if you just come home from work tired.
Guilty.
All right.
Guilty on all counts.
Okay, so I am gonna go with my gut, and I'm gonna stick beside him. I'm gonna stick beside him because I don't agree, but I feel like I'm gonna get crap in my face.
These are his the thing is, if you're saying this is what he means to say versus him actually saying that it was good enough and you didn't have to have sex with him this way, you didn't have to do this. And the way he's looking, his expressions like, it just ain't, just ain't like it used to be, fellas. That's what his expression is saying. That's what his face is saying. Like, I don't know, Themis. I don't know, man.
Like, guys, the bar was lower before, but it's been lifted. And it's like you're breaking tough news. You're breaking difficult news.
Yeah, I just don't. I think he's speaking in the way men generally talk, but like not being in, like it's not giving enough information. It is leaving you to assume that he disagrees. And so, like, without the overt disagreeing, I agree with you, but to me, it seems very clear that he's saying this is not good. The 1940s.
His male mind is saying women, using the word, saying that women settled for that, like there was a choice between settling and something else, irritates me.
Yeah, but I think that I think he, again, because he's not like if I did something like that, I would expect this kind of critique. But for him, from my perspective, I think he isn't. He is critiquing the fact that women did not have a choice, but in comparison to today. But he does not make the criticism overt because that's not what he's focused on. He's focused on the fact that he does not believe Ayesha Curry is being fulfilled outside of being financial fulfillment.
I mean, that's fine. But when you're talking about the 1940s and you're trying to describe to me what's happening, the words you're using matters. And I feel like it's intentional. You need to actually say it. You can't just say, oh, I'm just going to leave it out there while making a face and gesturing that, well, fellas.
Okay, you know what? I'll concede a little bit and say that he is speaking in a certain way as it relates to his audience. And so to his audience, this is bad news. That the bar is higher is bad news to his predominantly male audience. So I'm willing to leave it there. Okay. I'll say no.
He's framing it like how white people frame racism experience by black people in America, especially when white people talk about everything being woke now as opposed to past. All right. Well, so I think the chat seems split between us. So we'll watch. Let's watch.
No. Somebody in the chat said I think he's talking in good faith. Y'all can't bet. Y'all black women are lost. Y'all are lost. Y'all are lost to me. A nigga talking in good faith? Have we taught you nothing on this channel?
And sit in front of the TV and she just gives you a hot meal in the 1940s, bro. That for a woman was enough. Okay. Now in 2025, it's not. But the thing is, we are living in a time period where we're transitioning. Women have more options than ever before. They are more free than ever before to indulge in the things that they want to do in the bedroom, outside the bedroom. Society has never been more tolerant of people just wanting to do what they want to do. But culture is still in a place where the respectable side of society says that the right thing to do, however, across the board, get married, have kids, be the loving wife. And if you have a good husband, be grateful for that, right? And so that's what she did. I'm sure Ayesha, if she went to her mother when around the time Steph was getting close to proposing, if she expressed any of this to her mother would have told her she's crazy. Like, girl, you better get your shit together. This man is going to be a star. He's going to the NBA. He loves you. He adores you. Oh my God. And he's such a good guy. Ayesha, how shame on you. I'm sure, bro. I am sure that's what she would have heard. And so she did what she was supposed to do. But now here she finds herself frustrated. You know, I actually think the reason we're getting all of this is because Ayesha is a decent person. What do I mean by that? A different woman would just be cheating. She would.
All right, even if you hate that take, obviously him saying respectable, him saying critiquing the mother, this is all a critique of the past.
I agree with you.
All right.
I just think he lets my argument is that I think he lets his maleness and his misogyny sneak in, even when he's trying to hide it in the word choices and his expressions. That's what I think. And it annoys me when men talk about the past. It annoys me when men talk about the past. They always describe it in a way of like, of women. Like when we say women didn't have a choice back then, men don't actually want to hear that.
Yeah, but I think okay.
It's just in the way he describes it. I think he still thinks he's critiquing it. I can hear the critique. I'm with you. I hear what he's trying to do.
Gotcha.
I'm just saying there's an undertone to him that he thinks he's hiding back, but I feel like it's there.
Can I just say, because I do think that some people are confused, we're not saying he's lying. That's never been said. He is telling the truth about how things were different in the 1940s. But what Kilo and I are picking up on is his language as he describes it. We're just giving our opinion when it comes to how he's verbalizing this message. Themis is of the impression that it's inherent or it's obvious, I'll say, that he's saying things are better now. I don't think it's that apparent. I think he's just saying things are different. And why aren't you making it clear that things are better? That's my question.
You want to know what's insane? The fact that I thought we would fight. I initially thought we would agree and drag him. And then I thought y'all would be defending him because of y'all's position, and I would be dragging him. And the fact that the opposite is happening.
The fact that you're bent into a pretzel over there with your legs all tangled up.
Stick beside him.
The fact that you're reaching down and the back of your head has hit the floor because you just bend it.
Look, Themis, put your arms around him.
Right, let them come into your bosom.
Hi, Elisa. Elisa said, hi, Themis, hugs and kisses. I love this conversation. Make sure you like the video, everyone. Oh, yeah. Please like the video, hype the video, engage with the video, comment in the video, dip it and do it in the video because I don't know. But thank you. Please do all the things.
Not someone said he's a podcaster, not Einstein. Girl. Girl.
My
Einstein from no nigga.
And that's why I stick beside you. Thank you, Elisa.
Just be cheated. I think Ayesha probably has been faithful to Steph. And so that frustration isn't being released anywhere. And so it's coming out in the form of her vocalizing it. And we're going to get to Steph in a second, right? Because look, obviously I sympathize with the sentiment that it is horrible to see a guy of Steph's personality, class, charisma, talent, whatever. He's a stand-up guy. At least he's been in the.
He don't like Steph. It's not giving that he like, I don't care. I do not care if he's a basketball fan or claims that he's a fan. He don't like Steph. That's my opinion. This is definitely giving Jamaican drag.
They are reveling. They're like, yes, this powerful, light-skinned, tall man is being embarrassed. And they love it. I swear they love it.
No, DJ, he's a good man. And he's merely just speaking on what he's seeing.
Go stop. You playing Tyler.
Y'all reading too much into it. It's not getting jealous. He's just critiquing what he's seeing. He's not jealous. You're reading too much into this, guys.
Public guy, right? It's a shame to see him have to endure this, but Steph is not innocent in this. Remember, we all get what we're energetically aligned with. We all reap what we sow. God never gives us more than we can bear. And so Steph brought this upon himself, and I'm gonna talk about how he did that a little bit later, but just stay with me here. So Ayesha did.
Oh God, wait, am I gonna be? I feel like I'm gonna be apologizing tonight, and I don't like it.
Nope, stay bended. Stay bended.
Oh my God, sir, Don, please look, sir. I'm gonna need you to stand up and make sure I am right.
Nope, demons, fight for your red bone to the end.
After this, ain't none of these women gonna trust me on betting that ever.
And DJ, he Jamaican at that. All these red flags.
I needed to hear. What are we talking about?
No, stay bent. Stay bent into a pretzel. Don't move.
Let's do it.
What I'm sure she felt like she was supposed to do when she was young. How old was she when she got married? However old she was, I'm sure she didn't have any sense, bro. Yeah, she was only 22 years old when she got married, bro. She ain't got no sense. She don't know nothing about none at 22 years old, especially probably growing up in a sheltered environment. That seems like the kind of chick she is. You know, she grew up middle class, upper middle class, maybe even upper class. I don't know. And so she's been married for 13 years now. And as far as I can see, she's been faithful. There's no evidence that she's ever cheated on Steph. She's been doing the mother thing, but she still feels unfulfilled sexually, emotionally. But now, again, she finds herself in a situation where she is trying to do what she's supposed to do, which is not leave Steph. Look at how the commentary community is getting on her, right? And for good reason. It is embarrassing. It is shameful. It is not good. It's not cool to see a woman embarrass her husband like that. It don't even matter if he's Steph. It could be any man. That's just shitty behavior from a wife. If I ever had my wife get on a platform and say the kind of shit that Ayesha says, I would be utterly disgusted and I would leave her. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Not even out of disrespect or feeling hurt, but because it's so obvious she's not fulfilled in a romantic sense. And why would I, as a man, want to continue to be with a woman who feels romantically unfulfilled in the relationship? I would rather her go off and find somebody else that can satisfy her, and I will go and find somebody else who is happier with me, which will then obviously.
Like I said,
I think I was right. I think I was right.
Men are so sex coded to me.
Yes,
because
that's the problem.
He did not say she was romantically
unfulfilled. But men believe that the only reason a woman would want to be leaving if you have money is if they think sex is like this, like
that's what I'm saying. His mind went to sex. His mind is I'm telling you, you gonna unthink yourself.
And I think initially I was right about the life can thing.
This is his mindset the whole time. This has been his mindset.
I actually now double down on my initial opinion. He is critiquing Steph, and he's saying you should be able to plead. This right here is a critique of the 1940s. Remember when he was like, men could just go in the bedroom and not do anything or whatever, and now women can explore. That is a critique of that. And he's confirming that is a critique. He does not make the points. He does not draw it together. And he's still wrong in the sexual, explicit way that he's talking.
Correct, because that's what he thinks is important. He thinks the sexual part is important. Like, I think he is critiquing
no.
I'm not arguing with the fact that he's critiquing. He's 100% critiquing
the 1940s.
I didn't disagree that he was critiquing the 1940s.
Okay, so I'm fully in my bag then. Cool.
No, my critique then and my critique now is that the way he talks, his mindset, his framing of this entire critique in this conversation is very much shrouded in misogyny.
I think, let me not say that he wishes it were the 1940s again, but I think he can take or leave it, which is like sinister in its own way.
I don't think that. I think this is like clearly he's like, you are right to not want to be with someone if you're not fulfilled. He's using sexual fulfillment, which is weird, but like he said, you should be able to leave.
He thinks everything is sex related. If you don't want him, it's because he ain't fulfilling her sexually.
Right. Yeah. She said nothing about it, I'm sure.
Yeah, but it's shrouded in this like sex, annoying, whatever. But what he is saying is, if you're not fulfilled, you should be able to leave. And Steph should find the person who he can fulfill, and you should find the person who can fulfill you.
But that's my problem with this conversation, and that's my problem with men in the way that they think. It's annoying that beyond sex, they don't know anything outside of that conversation. It's not clear in his mind that there are other ways outside of sex that Ayesha could be unfulfilled.
No. Okay, we never disagreed on that. The idea that she is sexually unfulfilled came from left field. Now, to be fair, you said it, DJ said it, and I laughed initially, but it was a joke, right? I think he genuinely believed that, and that's the problem.
Right, and even when he was talking about the 1940s, women have choices inside the bedroom, outside the bedroom. Like, when I'm thinking of women having choices, the fact that you're talking about the sexual part of it being like, hey, stop, being like so important, and like that's like the wheel on this whole thing. It's just like, you men are so just.
What's also where like weirding me out just a little bit is like, I'm also picking up on the idea that if you think that you could do better than your partner at all, you're not meant to be with that person.
No, I don't think that's fair. I think fulfillment is different than like the idea that you could do better. I think that's
what he's saying, that if you're not fulfilled in sex, you guys should just break up.
Right. It's just that
There's nothing
simple,
else there.
right?
There's nothing
Oh
else
my
there.
God, y'all don't like him.
There's
Y'all
nothing
are
else
What?
there.
saying, y'all are
No.
saying I don't like him, and so I'm gonna drag him
He
because he
literally
said,
just said, "You're not fulfilled." He said, "If my wife got up there and it made me feel like I couldn't fulfill her," and now we know he's talking about sexually because he ain't talking
Right.
about nothing else.
no, he
I
said
would leave her.
he listed a not. Let's be clear. It's wrong because he used sexually as a stand-in
Multiple times.
for a lot of things. Yeah.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
clarifies by adding a lot of other things too. He said
Okay.
emotionally, psychologically, blah blah blah. But
Did
sexually,
he? But did he
yeah.
clarify specifically when it came to Ayesha, or was the focal point sex?
Correct.
Exactly.
No.
Correct.
I'm laughing
Correct.
at you. I'm laughing at how the chat is dragging me for filth. That's what I'm laughing at.
Stick beside him.
Y'all are not about to change my mind. Like it is what
Like,
it is.
he is
But
like,
I'm
I'm with
drag
you on the
this
critique.
chat.
I think he's critiquing. It's just that
Yeah.
my issue is with the way he talk. It's my issues with the way men talk. It's the way they look at the world. It's just like it's just so ridiculous to me.
Agreed.
It's so misogyny coded. It's so selfish. There's no they don't approach women in relationships with love. You know what I mean? They don't approach it with like the existence of a partner who loves you, or if this woman is talking, let me approach her on some like non-sexual stuff and just hear what she has to say. He heard this whole interview and he's extrapolating there's a sexual problem.
Yeah.
And she not once brought up sex. She's talking about her career. She's talking about, wanting to have done something, wanting to be in Hollywood.
Something that's just hers.
Yeah, it's just like, this is how men look at the world, and it's just so icky, and it's just annoying.
Like she would be happy and fulfilled if he was laying pipe.
Yeah, if he had some good dick, she wouldn't be on the podcast. Why you ain't laying it down? Why you ain't laying it down, Curry? Why you ain't laying it down, light skinned nigga? That's what it's giving.
Yeah, no, but that's exactly how I opened, right? But I think, again, it is a stand-in for a lot of other things, but also it is very violent in the way that I think the idea that you can do someone into submission, like sleep with them, it's the F word, right? But I don't say the F word, but do that to someone enough for them to be in submission. It is the way that you dominate other people sexually as a way, as a means of control. I think that is itself an insane proposition. And so I agree with the language. I agree with the way that y'all are critiquing him around the language right now, because that woman said nothing about sexually.
And you know where
Not
that
at all.
leads.
Not at all.
Leads,
She didn't
right?
even allude to sex. She didn't even allude to it.
But funny enough, what this young man is doing is he's alluding to, I won't call it the norm, but something that I feel like isn't particularly uncommon, which is a woman being willing to look past a man's not so great qualities because he's so good intimately. Right? Like it's leading into that too. Like if she feels unfulfilled, then clearly it ain't hitting the way it's supposed to, right? Because it should hit to like Steph should be hitting it to the point where she's not going to care about having her own things. She's going to be content being a wife and mother. That's kind of what I'm picking up on too. Yeah. I don't like that.
But y'all don't want to talk about how patriarchy has men in a chokehold, but we're going to continue.
That's not my fight. That is not my fight.
Get somebody else to do it.
Dublin didn't give it to the next person.
Correct. I was just about to say that. Dublin didn't give it to the next.
Me even more, especially if I was a guy like Steph Curry, who is so rich, famous, and successful. Steph Curry has more money than he knows what to do with it. Yeah, cut her the check. Give her her 50%. Big fucking deal. You're gonna make like another $100 million this year. Who cares?
Okay, period. I like
you have more than enough money to be happy. But
period.
No, period. Okay, he said one little thing that I agree with. One little thing. All right, whatever.
In a way, Ayesha is no different than the Asian dude who became a doctor because that's what he was supposed to do, or the Nigerian kid who became a doctor or a lawyer because that's what he was supposed to do, even though that nigga wanted to play the fucking electric guitar. And so here she is again. If she were to leave Steph, the internet's gonna talk about how she's a bad mother, how she don't care about her family, how she's just this lustful, ungrateful person, when in all reality, the thing that she desires, she is allowed to desire it. So for the past 10 years,
Period. Period. Give me my tens. All right, let's continue. Give me my tens. I forgot we canceled Nicki Minaj. Never mind. Take back them
Wait a
tens.
second. There was this is what I was gonna say. I was gonna be messy. Don't you love how he had like racial stereotypes of being great, but didn't have one for niggas?
You're annoying.
The Asian guy's a doctor, and the African guy's this. What are the
Stop.
niggas doing? What are the black men doing? What are the black men doing, sir? Yeah.
Why would you? I don't understand why you would point that out. You could have said like some people become rappers and they don't feel fulfilled.
Right, he's Nigerian. He said, and the Nigerians are doing this. What are the niggas doing? What are they doing?
The fact that you separate Nigerians from African Americans is nasty work to me. You. That's not right. Ain't no right.
The divorce rate has been falling pretty significantly. And the people who study this kind of stuff, they are saying the number one reason why the divorce rate is falling is because people are getting married later. In the past, marriage was held together by necessity and cultural shame. And so even if two people got married very young and started a family,
give this man his things. He was critiquing on the back end. He was shoehorning the critique on the back end. Give the man his things.
Yeah, because if he was giving good deed, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Now you're changing to that. No. I'm
not changing anything. No. I told you I agree that he's critiquing. I never disagree with you with his critique. I keep telling you, I agree he's critiquing. Very much giving critique.
Why are you like that?
Very much giving critique is giving professor. Giving all of that.
I hate you. I hate you. Why would you say it like that?
He's critiquing. I feel critiqued. Chad, you feel critiqued? I feel critiqued.
I'm just going ahead, play, because you play entirely too much.
family, and then grew to dislike each other or not be very into each other, they would just stay married because of necessity and the shame that was associated with divorce. But here we are in modern times, still encouraging people to get married young, to get married, period, when that is not something that anyone has to do or needs to do. If you want to do it, of course, do it. If you feel like you found the right person, but it's not something you should feel ashamed of if you don't ever do. But we're still encouraging young people to do this, as I'm sure Ayesha was encouraged to do. But now Ayesha wants to get out of her marriage and have a relationship where she's much more fulfilled. But
that's insane. I was with him until he said, Ayesha want to get out of her marriage. Where she said that? Where did he?
It's giving, what did Faith say? It's giving prosecutor, it's giving lead detective.
She said it around the time she said that thing made banging, I guess.
DJ, I feel critiqued.
He was eating until he was like, she want to get out of, like, I was ready to come back on here and drag y'all for Phil for 2 more seconds. But then he went into, yeah, she want to get out of her marriage. It's like, wait, what?
Well, that's what, all me and DJ have to do is wait it out. We just got to wait these niggas out. Let them keep talking.
Someone made a comment that, Timothy, you should just end it now since you're leading. You're leading. End it. And because I'm a very rebellious person, because they were right. They were fully right. And instead of like leaving while I'm ahead, I continued to play because I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stick beside him and he gonna prove me right. And it's like, but is he though? Like,
sticking beside a nigga and a Jamaican nigga at that is a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. But okay, stand by your man. Your back hurts.
But she is afraid of disappointing people. She's afraid of the backlash that she's going to get. All the people are going to call her a terrible person and a terrible mother for walking away from what seems like an amazing guy.
4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals. And I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. So it's like, it's one of those things like you don't know what you actually don't know what you want.
Did you talk to Steph about it? Like, or did you kind of keep it within yourself so it didn't?
I do not have a bone in my body that can keep anything to myself. So if it comes to mind, it's coming out. And he's so gracious. Like he tries to resonate with me, but
I bet you he gonna interpret he tries in the most degenerate way possible. He tries.
Nah, don't switch up now.
Let your man cook. He cooked and he
Expect the best of your man. Don't
DJ, let's wait for his very highbrow critique.
mind you, if my wife says anything comes to her mind, she's saying she's not going on any more podcasts, or we leave, we divorcing.
This podcast will not see the light of day. I hope you had fun. It's not going on YouTube.
Yeah, like I'm not like what you mean. So anything comes in your mind, you say, yeah, we got a problem.
he just can't. And he also comes from a place of like, it's effing stupid. Like, it's not true. So why? And I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, but why does it make you feel like that? It's not real. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared, and I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have.
Sorry, no, not important. Keela, you right, girl. I am bored. I am bored. Like I just. How do you make everything so uninteresting? Oh my god! Yeah.
Goals for myself. Like this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now.
If I have a career and I'm not home, like, did you experience that?
I still experience that. I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. If you lose all of those things that were interesting about you, even for yourself, like even the things that made me feel confident and cool, then what are you doing?
So I think it's completely valid for people to be grossed out by this behavior by Ayesha, right? Because again, it's like you're airing out dirty laundry. This is just not the kind of thing you do. It's gross. It's gross. That said, I don't believe Steph Curry is any different from Will Smith. Steph Curry, he married somebody who was not that into him. Now, again, not to demonize Steph either, because Steph clearly was just, he had no game. He had no understanding of women. He couldn't see that Ayesha was just doing what she thought she was supposed to do. That's all that happened. I am 1,000% sure that early on in their relationship, yeah, I'm sure she was more into it than she is today. Why? Because it was newer. She was also younger. She hadn't seen much of the world. Her mind was still developing and expanding. She was still learning about herself. I am 1,000% sure that by the time he proposed to her, all the signs were there. All the signs were there where I would have been able to look at the relationship and be like, this shit is fucked up. She's not into this guy. I mean, I even see it to this day, bro. People that I know, not anyone I'm super close to, but within recent history.
It looks like her having 3 more. It looks like her having 3 more kids. Mind you, I don't disagree with him still, which is like I thought I would, but I don't.
Well, the reason why I'm struggling with it is because I feel like he's treating it like it's this binary. And the question is it this binary, right? Which is either Steph is that guy or she's unfulfilled. No possibility of both being the case.
True. And I disagree. I agree with him, but I disagree with his ultimate conclusion that she wants out of the marriage. Like you are right. Like he does not allow enough space for nuance and like agreeing that she is uncomfortable and that discomfort doesn't mean she wants the marriage to end, but that's something that they can work on. It almost feels for him as if, oh, you're not happy, goodbye.
Mm-hmm. Oh, exactly.
Yeah, that for me is unfair.
It's unfair because it's like you're the expectation you're setting is that your partner is going to worship the ground that you walk on.
Yes.
So much so that you'll be enough for them in life, period. You should never aspire to be the only thing that's of value to someone.
And what does that say about opening up the potential for working when a woman is not fully there and your responsibility to someone you love who is with you chose to be with you but's not fully there? Because women have done this kind of work a lot. Like some women come out here talk about how they were graced to have their man cheat on them, right? Until he stops. And obviously don't do that. But there is a part of relationship where you are not at 100 and that person is not 100, and there's a give and take, and at different times different people have different needs, and to just say, oh well, now you're not fulfilled, leave, it feels too, yeah, you said it, binary. Like this kind of thinking. And I don't tag him as someone that is smart, but I feel like he should be smarter than this. I'm not saying he's dumb.
No,
He's articulated himself in a way that most men on YouTube have not. Right?
He's
So
eating, Themis. He's eating.
you play too much.
Perhaps it's too
Eating.
high level for you, like it's probably going over your head. So let's try to break it down.
Yeah. It's a little too high level for me. That's why I'm missing it, because he's just, I mean, the level of his critique, damn near scholarly. You know what I mean?
But no, in all
I
seriousness,
feel like y'all don't like him. And
no,
that's
I'm
what it is.
indifferent to this man. I don't know this man. I'm just saying that I cannot help but feel like, oh, I'm not trying to sound like the schmens talking about a standard being too high, but I feel like there's such a thing as an unhealthy standard. You wanting to be your partner's entire world, so much so that they don't feel unfulfilled as long as they're with you. I think that that's very dangerous. And that's what I'm picking up on in this moment. You need to like the idea of your partner having things going on that are outside of you, and you need to be willing to not internalize. You need to be capable of not internalizing their lack of fulfillment. He's immediately connecting her a lack of fulfillment with her husband. And I'm in full agreement that just based off of what I heard, it has nothing to do with Steph and everything to do with her and what she envisioned for herself, but then met a guy, I believe, fell in love with him, and then decided to go a different route.
Y'all play entirely too much, because y'all heard me say I thought I was about to be dragging this man. I literally thought I was about to be dragging this man. Talking about Themis is upset y'all don't like it.
I feel like when you put up a black man on the screen, me not liking him is kind of like automatic.
That is insane to say live.
You get no credit from me, and you kind of have to walk me up. A black woman, automatic like, she's got to walk me down. So that's my standard of likability. But I mean, I like him. You know, I feel like I feel like I'm a better person after hearing him. You know? And somebody said, Themis, why do you say he sounds better than the other men? It's because he doesn't sound like Patrick Starr. That's why Themis act like this man is eating. Because he can articulate a sentence. Because he's saying words that are strung together in a sentence that we can comprehend what it means.
All this is to me is pretty privilege in action, actually.
Y'all are out of pocket, because y'all heard me say I was about to drag this man and y'all were going to defend him, and then the opposite happened. So obviously I did not go in with the I have something called principles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, Themis, I just remembered. Pause.
No, you didn't. I don't want to hear it.
No. Wait. Remember how you asked me if there was adjectives that described you?
No. We're not doing this.
And you said you were going to ask the chat to say an adjective that describes.
No, ain't nobody asked nobody none of that.
And I want my $5. I want my $5 hair. I want my $5 hairs.
But why would you ask no when the whole chat is against me?
Because this is
Why
the
would you
perfect
ask
time.
now when the whole chat is against me?
Because
See, you're
I want my
fake.
$5. Because I want my $5.
Because you're fake. Because you're fake. Why would
I
you?
want my
They don't have
$5.
anything good to say about me now.
So chat, I want y'all to put in one adjective you would use to describe Themis. Go ahead, chat. Eat them up. Eat them up.
Why would you prime them to talking about eat 'em up?
Elite,
That is not a
elite is
Oh,
so crazy.
all right, thoughtful. See?
That's not what you said. Nope.
Oh,
that's
so
not
you
what
skip
said.
self-absorbed?
Self-absorbed is crazy. Come on, one adjective. Uppity Jamaican go crazy.
There we have it. There we have a
Masculine.
winner.
Y'all had to be serious.
Why is masculine not intriguing? Principled. Empathetic. There you go. Passionate. See, sexy.
Why are you only
period.
reading the good ones?
Intelligent. Period.
Why are you only reading the good ones?
Devoted. Period. Distinguished. Period. So
Why are you only reading the good ones?
you owe me $5. So
No.
there's that.
You said. Let me tell y'all, chat.
Wait.
He said that
Hey,
y'all would
why would
describe him. That his number one descriptor would be that he's sweet. And I was like, no one would describe you as a sweet person. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. It's gonna pop. They're gonna say it in the chat. Okay, I said, all right, let's see what they say in the chat. My adjective was unyielding. I thought it was perfect.
Wait, so no one sweet and soft like a honey bun. See, thank you. Thank you. You owe me $5.
DJ, is it giving sweet?
DJ,
Is it giving sweet, DJ?
No, I agree. I agree with everything that was said. I will be honest, sweet would not be the first thing that comes to mind, but I don't think you're horrible. I don't think you're the opposite of sweet.
Clock that, Themis. She said, I agree with everything that's been said. From the top, elitist, self-absorbed, uppity.
Damn, I forgot.
I was about to type sweet, kind. All right, so you owe me money.
Nope, that was nope.
Yeah,
That was
I'm a value.
I want my $5 hair.
I'm gonna request my money from you.
They said run me. They said run Kilo her money. Period. Run me my money.
I told you they would say good things and charming.
No, that's not what was said. You said sweet. I said I would never describe you as a sweet person.
And that is mean.
And you were like, "What? Everybody thinks I'm sweet." I said it doesn't give sweet. It doesn't give sweet. I said, Themis, it doesn't give sweet. It never gave sweet.
Does it give ride?
Sometimes. But sweet, it doesn't give. Sweet, it never gave. So,
Give me your social security number and your address, full name.
I want my
and
$5.
I'll send you your $5.
Yeah, I want it too. I want my $5 hairs. But that was just a little break from
Themis, you're not sweet, you're kind. Well, we know I'm kind, but I'm also sweet. I'm a sweet little.
You know what, Themis? You sweet, all right.
You will never be invited on here again. We need clarity on what he thinks she is discontent with. I think he's referring to sexual, and we're referring to success, fulfillment. If he thinks sexual, then we're giving his critique too much credit. Yeah, I think we're using. I think it's sexual for him. Honest to God, I do. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
And, he's also Jamaican, so it's definitely
Yeah, it's definitely giving sexual.
History I've been.
Thank you, ma'am. I agree with you. Your take, Themis. Even if this is cosplay, he has a valid observation. Broken clocks and things. Yes. Thank you, P. Mm-mm. Now, y'all, thank you for the dollars to give to Kilo, her $5. Because
Nope.
even though she's wrong, she don't like to think she's wrong. Mind you, she could have waited until I did something sweet online to ask, and she waited till y'all were riled up. And this is
And
how
when
you
were you
know
gonna do
she's
something sweet
manipulative.
online? When was that gonna happen?
Every other day.
Yeah, well, I wanted it to be today.
I agree, and think Themis is making him some more intelligent and woke than he actually is. No.
Period. Run me my money.
I'm gonna invite him to have a debate.
I'm not gonna be there.
All right, then I'm not gonna invite him then.
No, I'll watch from the crowd. I don't
No.
want to talk to him.
No, you need to say it to his face.
Oh, period.
In around a person who is dating a chick, and it's so clear the chick is not that into him. She does little subtle things where she's teasing him, and you know what I'm saying, like she's making fun of him. Oh, he's always like this, then you know what I'm saying, like little disrespectful shit. It's not
One thing about him, two things for sure. His lip gloss is popping. I just noticed that. It is. It's eating. I'm gonna need to find out what brand because I use CarMax.
super overt, but it's just not the kind of shit that a chick that's really into a dude, that's not how she talks to him. But because they're dating and bro's still hidden and all of that shit, he thinks that she is into him. But I already know that if a better option came along, she would go, bro. She would go. She gone. And I know that if I were to try and open this dude's eyes to this shit, the only thing that would do is offend him. It's just like the Travis Hunter situation.
We're gonna move on, but speak your mind. Speak your mind.
I told you it's pretty privilege. It's pretty privilege. That's the only reason why you're pedestalizing him over the other trash. I'm sorry.
Kilo, can you tell DJ that this man actually speaks at a higher level than the rest of the men that we review on here?
Agreed.
Okay,
I can
then
agree to
no.
that, though. All right now. I mean, I didn't pause the video to talk about his lips.
No, because y'all be dragging me for no reason. Let's jump to Taylor Swift because y'all have already conceded. I won that argument. Next argument. Taylor Swift album. The fact that blah blah blah. Ayesha Curry, don't care. Just wanted to review this and see what y'all takes were. I'm actually was more interested in hearing y'all than my own take because obviously I know my take, but. Now that I understand your take, let's move on to something less important. Taylor Swift, quickly, not important. Go hurry up and do this because we have actually more meaningful stuff to talk about. I listened to the entire album, Life of a Showgirl. I thought it was going to give like burlesque. I don't know why. I thought it was going to give like Christina Aguilera, EXPRESS, but it didn't. She's dragging black women on there, and I don't know if it's fair to say she's dragging black women or if she's dragging a specific black woman because she's insecure and comparing herself. Kayla Nicole, right? Travis Kelce's ex. She made a bunch of references. And why is Taylor Swift always the nerd and hating on the cool girl? Ever since she made those songs in the early days about she wears short skirt, I wear sneakers, she's cheer captain, and I am on the bleachers. It felt like that has become her like personality. And I heard someone else on YouTube say this, and I do find it interesting that she's always the victim while throwing these very specific shots. And now she's like talking about the black womanhood or a black woman and comparing herself to her and finding herself better. And her fans are dragging her online. And there are two things. Let me defend her quickly first. The defense is it is wild that Taylor Swift fans are online arguing about how this is bad writing and this is not the Taylor Swift they know. That's insane. That is the same thing. This is the same. Okay, I don't want to get dragged online. So let me just say, okay, period, whatever. On the other side, about like Black womanhood, I do think, and I watched Chris's video on this, and I'm in full agreement with her. Um, the way that you can show up in a relationship and seem insecure, because she seems extremely insecure in her relationship with this guy, Travis Kelce now, because I think she's looking at all his past girlfriends and they look nothing like her. And I don't think she knows how to deal with that. And so she's in this weird place where she's writing songs about him and about his like manhood and all of that. And it's very strange. It's a very weird thing to see her flex and talk about she want to have children. She want to pack the block with her children who look like her, while she told other people to go be cat ladies. I think
Wow.
no, I think if you listen to the album, it feels disjointed from her personality. And now that she's like hanging out with MAGA and all of that, it is a very interesting space. And that's all I got on Taylor Swift. Don't really care nothing more. If y'all have anything to add it, and we can move on. Nope.
I try not to get involved with white on white crimes. So I just try to stay out the way.
All right.
Here's a question that'll get me in trouble.
Because of that, let's just quickly move on to more important things. Ready? There is a video that says, "Do women offer men enough?" That do women offer men enough? And this guy's going to come on the screen, degenerate as he is, to go through some very disturbing charts about this. He also has a video about why men are leaving the church. And I'll give it to you. Which one do y'all want to engage with first?
Definitely the one centered on women.
All right, let's do that. I mean, both of them centered on women. Like, let's be very clear. All of this is centered on women.
It all goes back to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Do women today offer men enough? Now, some people are immediately offended that I would even ask the question, right? How dare I even say?
With all them dents in your face. Never mind. That is
I'm
not
immediately
okay.
offended. I am immediately offended. I'm immediately offended.
To be asking for more is nasty work. You should be lucky. He's married, mind you. You should count yourself lucky. Like,
You know what? Count your days. Count your
Ain't-
days, sir. Count your days.
This is insane. This is insane. What do women offer men? None of your business. Let's go. He has a calculus. He has a whole system he's about to do, and we don't care nothing about none of that. I watched this already.
Suggest that our sweet innocent angels might not offer men enough to be worthwhile. Other guys are confused why I would even ask the question, because obviously the answer is no, idiot. But there's still a bunch of guys in the middle. They're still asking this question. What should I do? Now, when you see guys talking about this, you'll see 3 letters pop up all the time. R.
If you're a guy in the middle asking if women offer men enough, the answer for you is no. They do not. Go date men. Or don't date.
Agreed.
I feel like that's easy. I feel like that's an easy response. Like, don't question, don't work your little brain into like overdrive trying to figure out A times B equals what. Like, just let it go. I'm giving you the answer. If you're wondering if they offer you enough, they don't. They will never, because you're a black hole of nothingness, and anything that goes near you gets sucked in and destroyed. So you should probably stay by yourself.
Return on investment. Because it's not as if women don't offer men anything at all.
Things women offer men: support, encouragement, affection, romance, companionship, sex. No. You can get literally all of this from a man. Go get a man. I say go get a man.
I'm sorry.
Real food is nasty work. What is real food on here? What do you mean real?
And no, for me, it's the ex with the real person. Was that clarification necessary? Okay.
You know you're talking to some degenerates, girl. This is made for a very specific audience. There ain't no reason. Ain't no
Living
reason for this
space,
to be here.
real food. Oh my
Clean-
goodness.
So without a clean, decorated living space. What do you? So this, by the way, is
Wait.
reducing
Who's clean,
women.
decorated living space? Whose?
I think you should hang it up. First of all, this should not be what women offer you. Besides the with real woman, with real person. Outside of this, you should be able to get all of that without a woman.
Exactly.
You should have support without a woman. You should have encouragement, affection, romance, maybe not, companionship, sex, you should have all of this without a woman, except the romance to sex.
Wait, Demons, if women are supposed to be offering all of this, I would love to know what the men are offering.
Money.
Right.
Oh.
And what else here? Because if the answer is that women are not offering enough, then what is missing from this list?
Right. The thing is, I don't actually to attempt to calculate this kind of thing that you're getting instead of just liking someone and wanting to be with them and thinking about how he's going to get to this too, how you can be useful in someone else's life, and not even just what you can give, but like connecting with someone. If you're putting this into a calculator like this, you probably should not be dating. Like on a real level, like you should not be dating.
And even prior to this, what made me uncomfortable immediately was him posing women as their angels. Like, we're not your angels, we're human beings. So like, even that alone, it's like everything is either romanticized or like overly exaggerated, and that's a problem.
Don't he see women are happy to be with, but this is the thing, like Keela said this at some point, where it was the fact that you think that you have even the audacity to ask the question is like, girl, you don't have options. Like it feels like it's like, oh, men are staying home and they're not dating because they're wondering if women are marriage material or if women have anything to offer. You are not the one making the decision to not date.
Well, also it's very disingenuous because if what's on offer is money, most men can't provide money. And they make everything very transactional. And what they don't understand is if women started to be truly transactional, then y'all would get nothing.
Right, because they only want a transactional situation where they have the funds for it. Like they only want to be transactional where they actually measure up.
Yeah. And he's doing this to an audience of men that I feel terrible for. I feel bad for them.
And an audience of men that don't got no money. So what are they going to offer these women?
Right. If you're listening to this man, you're a loser. If you're seriously listening to this man, you're a loser.
Right. Do we think the millionaires and men who make $500,000 and all this are listening to him? These are men in their basement who eat off their mother. When you go up to a woman and ask her for support, encouragement, affection, what are you going to offer her in return?
Men with options aren't listening. So you were telling men to have to think about this is weird because the men you're talking to don't really have options. They're watching you right now crying because they can't get a woman. Like, let's be very frank about what's happening. But let's go. They actually probably feel good about like doing the mathematics, right? To make it seem like they're doing something. So let's see what they're doing. Yeah.
Now, immediately, the question everyone will ask is whether or not women who offer these things still exist anymore. Because a lot of guys right now are saying that they don't. Just no modern women offer men anything worthwhile anymore, which isn't true. I managed to find one, and I personally know plenty of other guys who also managed to find one. So good ones are still out there, which means that question is a red herring. And there are much more helpful questions that we can ask if we want to actually figure out whether the ROI balances out. But first, we do need to acknowledge the narratives that are already out there.
Sorry. The return on investment. But you now have to explain what the investment the men are putting in is. You can't just say if the ROI balances out without telling us what. You just listed a bunch of stuff that not what women offer, but you don't say what men offer as the investment.
You're forcing these men to go to a table to negotiate with nothing. They showing up. They showing up.
I mean, they're convincing themselves that them and their manhood is enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. So like, well, what am I investing? My time. I'm investing me. And so in exchange, I want to have sex with a real person. I want a clean, decorated home. Like they're laying out the list, but all they're bringing to the table is themselves. That's
Right.
so interesting.
Yeah, so useless still.
All you bringing to the table is yourself, and it stinks. That's crazy.
Without a clean home, it's nasty work.
Nasty.
First group of guys we have, probably the loudest. If you look down in the comments, I guarantee they're already there. The black pill guys that are like, nope, just give up, don't bother. Women are terrible. And they have a lot of reasons for that. There's super high rejection rate. Then you have all the issues created by unchecked hypergamy. Even if you do manage to snag a woman, there's a decent chance that the moment she smells a guy that might be better than you, she's gone. When she does leave you, she has the ability to completely ruin your life. She can even destroy you just for approaching her in the wrong way. And then feminism has essentially won at this point. It's hard to see why it'd be a good idea to get in a relationship with someone who wants to punish you. Then on the other side, you have
First of all, agreed. Don't get into a relationship with someone who want to punish you. That disgusting chart just now is so useless. It is so unchecked hyper. How are you going to check hypergamy?
And that's not even hypergamy. He didn't even describe hypergamy.
Right. Or like feminism or nothing over there. It is so. Oh, I feel so bad. They're so cooked. They're so cooked.
Don't think it's lost on me that you didn't slow down so that we could clock his little data. We just glazed right over that. That's fine.
Really? Your blue pill, tradcon, guys like the.
Mind you, never mind. I'm gonna leave his data alone for now.
But he's also like the way he's organizing this is trying to make himself legit because he doesn't actually have any numbers for this. A high rejection rate based on what?
Like we're horrible because y'all are being rejected. Like
where
that's it. Simply
where
because
you
you're
get these
not
numbers
being
from? Where is this high rejection rate numbers from? And is it peer reviewed?
Who are so far removed from all of these pill, tradcon, guys like that I interact with in my own communities who are so far removed from all of these problems. They don't think it's real. These guys over here think all of that stuff is fake news. Whenever I try to tell them about the problems that men are facing today, they look at me like you would look at a flat earther. They see me on this channel and they think I'm just Alex Jonesing it out here for attention.
They're bringing skid mark stress and everything. I just don't understand. Like, it feels like men are the ones with the options, and he's telling them they don't have the option. And so it's weird. Are women worth dating? Just tell them boys to sit at home.
You know what's interesting too? That he didn't go over to the trad pill side and say, so the trad pill, like, they don't believe what the black pill guys believe. He's just saying they're far removed from it. So in other words, y'all are the ones that are rising above it.
Yeah.
But it still exists, right?
Yeah.
So hypergamy is women jumping from a man that makes 100K to a man that makes 200 to a man that makes 300. That's what hypergamy is.
Mind you, we just saw people talking about how Ayesha don't want to be with her rich man, right? Because she's not fulfilled. But which is not true. This is their thought process because he's over there. I'm putting him over there with them. But even if we're thinking about this, obviously it's not just about hypergamy. Women want other things too. It's very clear that women want other things. But this idiot is like sitting up here like, oh, unchecked hypergamy. Shut up. Shut up.
Don't forget.
They want good D.
Don't forget the men that are literally being arrested and imprisoned for saying hi to a woman. We can't forget that too. They can't even speak to women.
ICE is ripping them off the streets and putting them in the back of paddy wagons, girl.
Mind you, the way that I heard that was outraged and then filed it in the back of my head for how disgusted I was by it. Like the idea that you are frightening and reaffirming men's idiotic fear, which is not a real fear, right? They don't actually fear this because they're still R-ing women, they're still assaulting women, they're still engaging with women in the most disgusting ways. So they don't actually believe it, but they use it as a talking point to say, oh, I can't even go talk to a woman because you're prioritizing your own wants over her comfort most of the time, and you don't go to prison for a lot of the assault inflicted on women. So it is weird to have the Me Too movement over there and say men are getting jailed for even talking. That does not happen.
Yeah, they say that all the time on incel forums because you know I love me to be on the incel forum, girl. I need to argue with them little boys. You know, I love me on the incel forum, girl. And they always say that. They act like, you know, if you walk up and say hi to a woman, you're gonna get arrested. Like ICE just gonna jump out and take you. And I'm like,
no, it really is insane.
They're gonna take you for talking, but they ain't gonna take you for following me down the street and harassing me.
Right. So they don't believe none of this.
No, but also you have watching this lets you know that the isolation of men are just done by other men.
Yeah.
The stuff you're teaching them will only isolate them more. Because so now you're saying don't even approach women. We want you terrified to go outside. I want you terrified to see a woman because if she talks to you, she's going to yell at you. She's going to scream at you. She's going to hit you. The police aren't going to do anything. And if you talk to her, like they're making these men worse off.
And just think.
Your bottom line. Sorry, go ahead, DJ.
No, exactly. Just think that all of these men who so desperately want connection with women are going to another man in an attempt to find it. And none of that, we're talking about millions of men around the country and around the world that it never occurs to them to actually listen to a woman.
Right. But not only that, you're coming to me and I'm telling you, don't even talk to women. Don't even approach a woman. Like you're lonely and you want women. You want to be with women. And I'm telling you, don't do it. Man, it ain't worth it, man. They coming and snatching niggas off the street, man. Like you're making women into this boogeyman of a person. And not even a person. We're just like a boogeyman, like spiritual being that has a hole for sex. Like that's what we are, I guess. But you're making these men not want to leave their basements.
I won't say that anymore. I've even been called a conspiracy theorist. That's what they think this is. Because for them, there's a lot of good stuff about it. Now, both these groups are absolutely dead set convinced that they are correct and that anyone who says otherwise is flat wrong. But the problem for each of them is the other camp exists. So the truth, whatever it is, cannot live at either of these extremes or at any point along the spectrum in between.
He's so stupid. That's not how reality works. If one group is delusional and one group is actually looking at statistics and know what's happening in the world, even though the group exists, it does not mean one and both of them are equal, right? You have to now create a reality where they're both right to some extent, and so the truth lies somewhere in the middle. I think more is what he's saying. But because both groups exist doesn't mean one can't be right and one be wrong. Like that's dumb. Like he is dumb. Like the fact that he drew this all out actually is impressive because it gives a very like specific kind of frame of mind that I won't say publicly. But I understand his frame of mind, but he is still wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I thought as a fellow PowerPointer, you know what I mean? That you would give him a little bit for that. He's definitely giving very much acoustic.
I am doing that with you,
but I feel like he's also trying to advertise that I know this side has got you, I know this side has got you, but they're all wrong. I have the sauce.
Right. They don't understand that the disconnect is women are groomed to bring the best version of themselves. Men bring the discount version of themselves. Yeah, women have been like trying to figure out how to be better, how to grow, how to think about themselves, how to think about relationships. These men are trying to figure out how to dominate women. And that's insane to me.
Yeah, because so I was in my little incel forum the other day, and somebody was like, well, one of the women were like, well, why don't we just like push for prostitution to be legal and then every man can get a woman, like you could just pay for it. And the men were like disgusted. Oh, why would I be with the whore? And so it's not really about sex. They actually want to subjugate you.
Yes,
that's all part of it. Like it's not just the sex, because then they would just go get paid for it.
Yeah, they want to feel like you want them and that you like look up to them. And it's like, girl, go brush your teeth. Like,
and they want to earn you not with things like time, care, and love, but with money.
Correct.
No,
or manipulation.
They do not want to have money. They do not want to have
all
money.
That's just a means, right? All that's just a means to subjugate you. Yeah, because they need the only way that they can operate in life is if there's a woman is submitting to them in some way.
They need to feel like they've conquered.
It's sad that they cannot operate outside of that. It's truly sad, and that's why they're depressed. That's the true reason why
They
you
can't
outside of subjugating a woman, you don't have shit going on.
They can't dominate anyone. Oh my God, that's why they're suicidal.
And then you have these acoustic guitar men up here trying to tell
You're
other
out of line. You're out of line. Out of line. Time out. Out of line.
You just can't. Because if it did, everyone would agree. Now, you'll notice if you look down in the comments, a lot of people are still angry that I just said that their preferred camp isn't telling the whole truth. But that also tells us something useful. It tells us that neither of the people in these camps chose their beliefs because it made logical sense. They chose them because it made emotional sense. See, these are not explanations of what's going on. They're not assessments of the situation. These are justifications. Remember, guys right now are trying to decide, what should I do? Should I date or not? The guys in these camps have already decided what they're going to do. Black pill guys, for example, have decided that they're always going to avoid women. These guys are in a lot of pain, right? Because they've been.
I think that's good. If black pill leads to men deciding to leave women alone, that's not a bad thing. I don't understand. Please don't go out there, tell these men, hurt these men head and tell them to come out and go after these women.
So how will you be a man if you're not subjugating a woman? Because in the whole your maleness is only able to exist beside a woman. So the men who are checking out, it don't make sense.
Right. No. Exclusively exclusive thing. Mind you, like through the idea is this, and this is the thing. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. Exclusively exclusive. I appreciate that. Here is the thing. Throughout human history, all men weren't able to get women. And this idea that women need to make themselves available to like men who are not like bad word, like
attractive.
Like why are you like this?
You're not attractive. You're
Like,
not getting bitches because you're not attractive. It's really that simple. And you should make yourself more attractive, whether that be personality, looks,
getting eye
money,
implants, or
social
like
status. Right. If you gotta suck the fat out your eye, whatever you need to do, you should be doing that.
add a cheekbone here, the cheekbone there.
Right.
Lengthening your
in order
leg.
for you to be attracted to women, you need to be attractive. I don't know why that's like this new phenomenon to men. We're like, I don't understand why there's some new shit. I don't get it. If you want to
But
attract
they see their unattractive phase get attractive women all the time. That's part of the problem.
Right, like male loneliness is not a crisis. It is not. No one should have to make themselves available to men to sleep with. And like, if you're lonely, go find a friend.
Yep.
Well, they don't want the friend. They can't subjugate the male friend. They need a woman.
And not only that, but it's like, since I know like social awkwardness and things of that nature play a role too. Y'all don't even like each other's company, but yet you've somehow convinced yourself that your company would be valuable to a woman.
Right.
If you don't have any friends, how are you possibly equipped to?
What about you is attractive? Also, sorry. Going back to what Themis was saying, in history. I was about to say something crazy. So in history, how a lot of men didn't get a woman. We sent you off to war. You became a monk. You know, we had eunuchs. You know what I mean? We had eunuchs. We had places for them. And now that, y'all just out here just being ugly in public and poor, and just overall bad people to be around, we don't know what to do with y'all. Y'all got to gather to the corners of the internet and y'all start kicking together with y'all ugly selves. And now y'all trying to form groups against us. You are the weapon that's trying to prosper against us. I don't know what y'all want.
Like there has to be something
in the corner of the internet is nasty.
There has to be something appealing about you.
Correct. Something attractive.
That word is sending me. But no, whether it be physically attractive, when it comes to your appearance, maybe funny,
money,
tell some
you look
jokes?
good. There's some men who are not facially attractive, but they come in and they light up a room, and everybody want to mess with them and
Body tea.
body tea. They funny. You out here with a twisted up face, and you want me to do something about it. I don't know what you want from me, babe.
Yeah, they're gonna be here this and they're just laughing at the pain. They don't understand the pain. Yeah, nobody got time.
I
Like,
do not understand the pain of being ugly. I don't.
if men are listening to this, man, they're losers. And if you don't want to be a loser, work on like your personality or something.
Right.
I don't know.
You need to make something attractive about yourself to attract a woman. That's really that's the end all be all. I don't care what kind of attraction you need to drum up, but you need to be attractive. Oh, well, so this is really what it is. This is what it is. When you say that, oh, you need to get attractive, like lose weight, make money, whatever, they'll say, oh, well, she gave it up quick to so and so, to Chad.
Like, don't worry about that. Like, don't worry about it.
Him. No, go cry.
You're not. That's the thing. You're not him.
If you were, you would get it quick too. But you don't.
Right. He's Himothy. You're not him. Like, and the fact that they realize that they have to work a little bit harder for the coochie and so doesn't, that really angers them.
Yeah. Oh, it riles them up. But they're never gonna take it up with him.
But because for a lot of them, it is not just about like sleeping with the woman because they want. It's about this homosocial bond where they want to use you as like ornament of sorts to boast about who they are and approve a notch on their belt to other men also. So it's not like they're going in this for like good like they want to love you and care for you. No,
that's why I said men do not approach women with love. They don't. They do not.
It is mimemic. It is, I see him wanting something. I want that thing that he wants because he wants it. Now I want to compete, but I can't compete. So I hate you because you are making him win in this competition. It's like, no, girl, he don't like you. She don't like you. She's not attracted to you. Get some money, get some jokes, and live your best.
Yeah, and the idea of competing makes them, they're really terrified of having to compete with other men. They're terrified of this, and they try to eliminate competition. But you know that they don't know what they're talking about, because if you gave it up to every man, including the ugly ones, then they wouldn't respect you.
And it's just like, it's so irritating too, because it's like there are way too many women out here who are not, like our bar is just so much higher, period. Like we show up to first dates showered. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and it's like, all y'all have to do is that. Just put in effort.
Well, Chad doesn't have to wash. What say you, DJ?
No,
Chad doesn't have to wash.
Stay in your lane. You gotta stay in your lane.
You heard DJ? Stay in your ugly broke lane.
Never said all that.
No.
I didn't say all that.
I feel like we're not saying the important part out loud. And we are, but I feel like people aren't, right? You can try to make it about all this other stuff all you want to, but like we've been saying, if it's not attractive, you're not attracting anything. If you stay in your basement, you carry yourself angry, or you're unhappy with the world and you mean and all that combined with being facially challenged, just like, nah, babe, you're not gonna get what you want to get. Like, it's not.
Let there be something about you that I'm like, ooh, but I gotta let go of that too, though, and I don't know if I could.
But
y'all be having nothing to let go of.
But y'all out here like the handsome loner who is by himself in the corner with his motorbike, but y'all can't give the ugly loner a chance.
Wow, you're having sex with a really attractive guy, but me, ugly and smelly, you won't even let me get that.
See, one of them y'all call mysterious and the other one y'all call weird.
Yeah, because one of them looks good. One of them's attractive.
Right. Good-looking weird men are just mysterious. Bad-looking weird men are just weird.
And let me tell you this. You can cut this here, man. You can cut this here. If an attractive man tries to talk to me, I may be into it. If an ugly man tries to talk to me, I'm scared. It is what it is. I'm tired of these gorillas chasing me.
Yeah, right.
I'm not because they're like you they only think it's sexual harassment based on looks. Yes, because it's not harassment if I want. It's about consent.
Right. It is about consent.
It's not sexual harassment if I want you to talk to me. If I don't want you to talk to me and I say no and you keep trying to talk to me, and in combination with being ugly, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't understand what you were saying, but I actually fully agree. I fully agree.
Like they're just too focused on somebody else. You have to focus on yourself. Elevate. Just try to focus on a better you. Focus on a better you. Stop comparing yourself to Chad. That'll never happen.
You have these ugly men in the chat talking about this. You pull up a woman. You pull up freaking. I don't name a good looking woman. They'll be like, oh, she ain't even my type, and it's like you gotta
because their looks. You
gotta type. You lucky I put a human up there for you, nigga. Talk about you gotta type. Lucky I even offered you a woman. I could have put any mammal up there. You lucky that I offered you a human.
Right. I can't breathe. I cannot breathe. That ain't right.
Like even Kilo, even the incels you said have standards. Everybody has standards, regardless of how they look. So save it.
No, but their standards are fine. Your standards are oppressing them, girl.
Yeah, I get.
Through a lot of really tough stuff. And that's what led them to their decision to quit. But that pain gets compounded because their own conscience knows that a man who quits while there's still hope is not a good man. That is not a strong man.
I didn't realize his bottom teeth was that crooked, but that's neither here nor there. Look at it next time.
No, that's all. They throwing up gang signs.
I've been peeped. I was gonna let him rock.
But I'm just the first time I'm seeing it right now. It's like,
yeah. His teeth definitely flicked me off for sure.
Yeah, he probably feels real lucky he has a wife. He's flexing on the other incels. Like I think he's like, I made it out of. He's just shitting on them right now. Like he's not helping.
No, he's putting himself in the trad pill group. Like,
no,
we don't know this struggle.
We're not like empathize. I'm here to empathize, but but I'm better than you.
I see you and I hear you. I can't relate to you.
I have what you want, so you should listen to me.
Yeah. Dash class, thank you for being a member for 11 months. I appreciate that. Some dudes out here acting like soap and deodorant are luxury items. Like, how are you, ugly and musty? At least one of those gotta be under control.
Because wasn't there a whole thing that men weren't washing their butts because they thought it was gay? Like, I don't have time for this.
All right.
I don't have time for this.
Cowards avoid challenges. They avoid danger. So when they make that decision to quit entirely, their own conscience beats the snot out of them, telling them, you suck. You're not a real man. It's awful to live in the brain of a person that gave up. So to quiet their mind and keep their conscience at bay, they have to believe that it was impossible all along. There's just no way to do it. I mean, that's why black pill guys have to get so extreme in their negativity about women. They have to say that women are always the worst. They could never possibly offer you anything in return. They have to say there were zero women out there who are worthwhile. Because if there are no good women out there and it's just completely impossible to do it, then I'm not a coward. There was nothing I could do. And that's why they get so mad when anybody points out that there are still good women out there. On the other side, the trad pill guys have decided that it is almost always worthwhile to pursue women, and that's what you should do. Now, for the blue pill guys, a lot of this is because of this romantic fantasy that they depend on for emotional satisfaction.
I need it!
Yo, this chart is so insane to me, to a point where the fact that he's like doing it seems almost like he's a killer. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm actually slightly like afraid for his wife. Like, it's giving like I'm about to pop off, and when I do, ain't nobody gonna stop me.
Well, you're assuming the wife is still with us.
Oh my god. No, I definitely can't see a man with his opinions and his mindset being the perfect husband. That I just don't see.
Absolutely not. If he thinks about relationship this transactional, that woman is just trying to hang on.
Well,
by a
remember
thread.
he said, he was like, you said you couldn't find a woman in this modern era, but I found a modern woman, and that leads me to believe she paying 50-50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Because she giving all that plus paying bills. That's insane.
Who is this guy? Andrew Tate. I think he's representing the people who is like, look, if you look at me, I did it so you can too. I look like one of you, right?
She didn't say Andrew Tate.
I said Tate. I think he's occupying a space that doesn't need to be occupied because all of them look alike, except like Andrew Tate had the Bugatti and the flashy, and his was very different. This guy is like, I am of you. Like I was birthed from that corner of ugly and weird, and I got out. So like, give me the wheels to steer you all to like
because
freedom.
he's like,
Freedom
oh,
for them is
I'm the
women.
engineer. He's like, I'm the engineer type, and I think like you guys very logical, and you know these big muscular guys with the Bugattis, they just didn't appeal to me. But me, I'm a small time gal.
Yeah.
You know.
Dents in my face, my body looks a mess, and I'm one of you. I look like I play game all day. So like I think, yeah.
Right. You see my teeth? I'm with you guys.
In order for that to work, they have to believe in the myth of the angel woman, the woman that can essentially be God for you. She can fulfill that romantic satisfaction that guys are looking for. That's why trad con, blue pill guys, get so irrationally angry when you bring up all the problems that young men are facing today, all the stuff that women are doing that's not good. Because for them, it breaks the illusion of this romantic fantasy. Now, the reason why all of this is helpful to know is because, one, it tells us we don't want to get sucked into someone else's emotional trap. We want to find the truth. But the truth isn't a universal truth that's just true for everyone all the time. It's not universal. It's conditional. Yes, it is worth it if, or no, it's not worth it if. That means we have some hope. Because if you really want it to work, if you want that relationship, it's not about figuring out which of these camps you should get in and just take the pill and turn your brain off. It's about figuring out which conditions actually make sense to date in. And I thought about just breaking down the pros and cons of a whole bunch of different scenarios, but I got bored. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I think there's a more interesting question we can ask that streamlines this and gets us to the conditions that matter. And the question is this.
Again, he's speaking to a very specific group of people because this is actually kind of insane.
Yeah.
If you create this calculus for dating and this road mapping for dating, it's not going to work well for you. It worked for him for some reason.
I don't even think he used
it.
So I stopped listening for a second and I was just staring at him. I really want to drag him like mercilessly.
No.
Like mercilessly.
It's just the audacity kind of. Like it is giving audacious.
Yes. Like I don't want to hear from you. You know what I mean? Like I just know the angle of his neck to shoulder. You see that little angle there, how small it is, how small his little shoulders are.
Stop.
I just know in the front how you don't see a chest. I know he has like small little hanging boobies.
You want to know something interesting? Here's the thing. Here's what's interesting. I can see how Andrew Tate manipulate young men. I can see how Andrew Tate get women, and I do think he knows how to play women and men. Like I do actually believe that.
Correct.
This guy, put properly,
this guy
is there a way to?
I'm calling cap.
It's not just cap. It's his methodology removes humanity, right, from the engagement, and that does not work, particularly for men who look like him. You have to come with something else to connect.
Correct.
And if you can't connect with people, maybe you're going to connect with someone who have the same kind of tick that you have, who are into this kind of like very specifically technical. But people usually connect on an emotional level before anything. This engagement is going to kill any opportunity for romance for random men, ugly men. Like it's not going to work.
Because from the beginning, he already told you they were snatching niggas off the streets. So,
but even looking in a woman's direction, you look at her too long, it's straight to jail. Straight to jail.
All of a sudden, you blink and there's something covering your eyes and you're hanging from something. I don't know. Also, like you said, Demons, I agree. I feel like the big body types, and obviously like the fitness influencers who's got like the muscles and they're good looking and they got the cars, and it's like, of course they're getting women because they're attractive in some way. They're, you know what I mean? They're putting out something. They're putting something out there for you. Even unattractive guys who got a lot of money, who get a lot of women. Like, yeah, the money is attractive. It's attracting certain type of women.
Because
this man is telling you to come to the table with nothing attractive about yourself, but you sit at that table and demand this woman give you X, Y, and Z.
How much you want to bet he married the first woman who went on a date with him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm willing to bet big money.
How much you want to bet that this woman is not even still with us?
Please stop.
There's somebody out there putting up missing persons posters right now.
Yeah, like again, it's just about having at least he look good, at least he got money. If you don't have an at least, you don't get to be trash. However that trash manifests, you don't get to be that. You gotta have something that a woman's gonna want to hold on to. This isn't even specific to women. Like this is
something.
Y'all want something
now
too.
They're saying, but this is what they're saying. This is what they're saying in the incel forums. They're saying that they were tricked growing up. They were told that, personalities, all that matters. And they didn't know that you had to be attractive, because, they somehow they just missed that.
Did they explain why they don't have personality either?
No, they skipped past that part. But, I was in there to sow chaos. And I was like, and he was like, yeah, women are this, women are that. We weren't told this. And it was like thousands of likes. And my message to him was, are you ugly? ? Because I feel like if you're not, you would not be having these conversations. You would not be like arguing like this. Because at the end of the day, this whole thing that women don't like, and you guys know what I'm talking about. This whole thing where women don't care how attractive a man looks, right? Remember that whole thing where they kept trying to convince women that they don't care that men look good. I'm like, when has that ever been true? Every Prince Charming has been attractive since you were in preschool. The most good-looking person in your elementary, middle, and high school always got attention. This should not have been elucidating to you.
Right? Yeah. And because men, like this idea, they weren't tricked. You're right. They weren't tricked. Man, I'm not doing that. They were not tricked. They knew. I think they wanted to convince women that women didn't care about looks. And the truth is, when men say, oh, she's only with him because of the money, they know exactly what they mean. Like, what do you mean?
Correct.
Like, you know what you mean.
Correct.
I think they just latch on to whatever requires the least amount of work. I feel like men don't work anymore.
And they just be lying. They just be lying. They just lie. They just lie. They just be lying. They just love to say stuff that's just never been true. This whole thing that women never like, the good-looking man always got the women. The pop stars were good looking. The sports, the football players were good looking or were athletic.
Yeah. I think men are lying. They knew.
They're
and some
liars.
of them have low self-esteem because they don't meet the beauty standard, and they are like, they're literally going through, but they don't want to talk to women about it, but they'll talk to other men about it. They're like, oh, bro, your chest, how are you? How did you get chest? And you're not even that big, because they have to throw a little insult in there, like, girl, just go to the gym. Ain't nobody got time for you. Like, I'm not doing that. They're lying. They know they're lying.
They love to make excuses, and they actually put each other down pretty badly. Actually, they set each other up so that they won't be successful.
I went out. Should I tell the story? I met a friend who brought me to a place where he had a bunch of other friends there. His wife didn't come, right? And there was this short, white, bigger guy. And when we came, he was already drunk, and he just felt like he had to be the life of the party. And he was like, oh, I met this girl, and she had crooked teeth, but I'm asleep with her, blah, 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 whatever. And I'm like, I told my friend, hey, can you tell your friend to like not talk to me? And he was like, why? I was like, I don't like how he talks about people. And if you think she's ugly or whatever, why would you want to sleep with her? That, to me, feels like you're insecure and kind of useless, and I don't want to engage, whatever, right? But like, to me, I just don't like engaging with people who like externalize their insecurity that overtly. Anywho, he was like, no, you have to give him a chance. Like, he's a cool dude, my bro for whatever. I want y'all to be friends. I was like, okay, cool. I go up there, we're talking, we meet the girl. He wasn't wrong about the girl being like very just like, she's like the white girl that think that she's like Iggy Azalea, but like I don't know how to explain it. The smoke 10
Got
packs of
it.
cigarette. Yeah, cool. So she came back, whatever. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of this. Like, I don't like this. The car is broken. Like, she looked like she's been in a multiple accidents. It's just not a good place for me. You want to know that the next day I woke up and he was apparently taken to the hospital because he went out with her. He got drunk. He came back home, fainted. They had to call the ambulance at home. She left. We thought she stole everything he had and drugged him. He got pumped, his whole family. I found out this man was an alcoholic and going through like self-esteem issue. I did not know any of this. Had like this huge self-esteem issue, these problems about him. And then the following day, I finally talked to him because I felt really bad because I had discarded him and it hurt a little bit that what I thought about him was like fully true. And so I went to talk to him and to find out like he was like super like insecure about himself. And the reason he's like sleeping with women is like he wanted to prove to the friend that brought me there that he is up to his level and that he can be a part of the group. And he's just doing all of this sleeping with these women only to prove to other he does not like these women. And he talked crap about these women and he sleeps with them and then talk mess about them to prove to other men that he's worthwhile when no one is questioning his worth. So yes, these men are insecure and they find themselves ugly and they want women to validate them even if they don't want to validate themselves. And I find it so annoying and I find that image very repulsive. But yeah, true story.
Question.
Yeah.
Why don't they just kiss?
No,
Because you're saying you're doing all this to impress the friend. Like, just tell the friend that you're in love with him. Let's get past all of this.
or you just want to be able to.
Right.
Just tell the friend that you're in love
Right.
with him and you want to be with him.
So I didn't get homosexuality from him, but never mind. That's not my story.
If I'm sleeping with these women with the sole purpose or the main purpose to convince another man, then you want to sleep with that man, baby. It's 2025. Like, what's going? What's
No,
going?
Even if he just. Mhm.
Go ahead. No, DJ.
No, I was gonna say even if he just like wants to feel competitive, right? Like he's not being left behind by this friend who's probably more attractive or just has something that's easier to hold on to for women. I still don't understand what he would get from speaking down on the woman that he lay down with. Like he gets nothing from that. It does not actually further his agenda.
No. It does in his mind. It doesn't. You're right. In his mind, this is how I perceive it. He knew he was going to bring her to the house, which I completely disagreed with. And he wanted to prepare us in the judgment of her physical beauty.
Got it.
Yeah. And so he was going to do it anyway, but he was like, I know she ugly, but I'm going to still do it kind of
Like
thing.
he doesn't want Xiao to think that he considers her actually attractive and like this is the best that she can do. No, this is just another one. And he beat Xiao to the punch before he got to say something.
It's so silly.
That kind of insecurity I don't like.
Yeah.
Because if I'm with you, I don't care what people think. I will never call you ugly because if I think you're ugly, I'm not going to be with you. So that's
right, because it doesn't make you look well. And I want to clarify. So all the jokes aside, like saying that like it's just falling back on homosexuality is really too easy. It really is too easy to just say that. But I think that we do not. We do, but I think that we don't look deeper into the reasons why these men need other men to know that they're attractive. Why do they need other men to know that they're having sex? Why do they need other men to know what their sexual member looks like and what it's giving? And why does it need to be to that level of sexual exposure to other men?
I don't know if we dig deep enough into the homosocial bond. I
Correct.
don't know what is going to be at the end of that.
Mhm.
It could be homosexuality. It could be a need for connection in a way that we don't fully understand yet.
Right.
It could be something supernatural. It could be spiritual. It could be psychological. I don't think we know, but I do think it. I think the catch-all homosocial bond doesn't express enough,
Correct.
honestly. But
I
I think
agree.
it's the best descriptor thus far.
I
Yeah.
think it's just the desire to either surpass or stand beside someone that you respect or look up to in some way.
Yeah,
I think for me, it's that makes sense in some ways, but then it's this like sexual degradation of women to
Mhm.
men.
yeah.
Like, I need
Because
you to see me sexually degrade this person. I need you to see me in the sexual way that I'm being now, not necessarily asexual being, but in the sexual way that I'm being now. And I need you to have a positive image of me sexually. What that means and why I need that is, could be a myriad of reasons. But
yeah,
Like he could just be sexually intimidated by that friend.
yeah, I mean, he could just want you to. Maybe I want you to think I'm smart. I want you to do this. It's this weird, like I want to show you I'm degrading another person sexually.
yeah.
That's weird to me.
And I will say this: the friend is someone that I have tremendous respect for because of how he carries himself. And I can understand the other guy, but he's doing it in the opposite way. That is, when I said the friend he wants to, let's call him Pete. The fact that Pete was disgusted. Pete could not look me in the face, in the eyes, after what that friend did.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's gross.
How can you have
It's gross.
It is disgusting. It's gross. Like,
Yeah.
two groups of guys interact with the same thing and come away with a completely different perspective on it? Well, there's three possibilities. One, they're not interacting with the same thing, even though it looks the same.
the thing, by the way, is women. Just to clarify.
Oh yeah, we're an investment and now we're a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Just yeah.
Same. Two, they're thinking about it differently. They're processing or seeing it differently. Or three, they're interacting with it differently. Right?
It could be the possibility that they're interacting with different women. So you think all these men would? If there is any possibility that they were interacting with the same woman? That is not a possibility.
Also, he's not interacting with the men who are not interacting with women at all.
Oh, true. Also, there's no interaction with women.
Yeah, because you already told him what happened to interact with women. So how are you going to help those men?
Yeah.
A lot of these men have never had relationships. The men that watch your content have obviously not had successful relationships with women.
Different actions get different results. Now, these three questions, I think, give us a pretty good blueprint for figuring out which conditions matter. And if you stick around to the end, I'm going to give you a cheat code that has helped a lot of guys, myself included, get past a lot of the problems and roadblocks that we're about to run into as we go through this. So let's start with this first one. Are guys interacting with the same thing? No, they're not. Different women are, wait for it, different. Now, some of the ways that matter are, you've probably seen like Homath.
Hi, Jacob. How are you? This took you a while to write this. I don't know why you would write it. You know what? Something I've never understood. I have never understood people who hate something like that they can click off and they just type frustratingly in there and not take care of their own mental space. Like I've never understood that. But hey, Jacob.
I won't address them.
Don't.
Yeah.
With his different social development levels.
Y'all saw that? Sorry, I'm not going to go back because I'm bored with him, but I'm not going to. That was insane.
Person who hasn't developed past seeing their own wants and needs is probably not going to be a very good person to be with. Then there's spiritual development, right? This is one that a lot of guys will say, it doesn't matter if you're Christian or not. Girls are all the same. Christian girls will treat you terrible too. But in the same way that the social development levels matter, the level of your spiritual growth and spiritual development matters, right? A lot of people who call themselves Christians stay at the basement floor and just stagnate. Another thing that matters is your cultural background, your family of origin. This determines a lot of your morality. right? What seems right and wrong to you. And these are all factors that are very different from woman to woman. So what's the ideal that we're looking for with these three factors, and how can we find it? Well, there's two questions we need to ask with this. Who are you looking for, and where are you looking, right? A lot of guys are not looking at the right people right now, and they're not looking in very good places. So let's see if we can define the type of person who will give you the best chance. First of all, step one, never date a liberal woman. Most all
Period.
Agreed.
Period. This
Stay
is like
away
the first thing that he said that I'm in full agreement with. For all the incels in there, don't try to date a liberal woman. Just stay where you are. Don't do it. I agree fully. I endorse this message.
liberals today follow the narrative that it's right and good to punish men for existing as a part of the patriarchy. If you enter a relationship with someone who has any hint of this mindset, it will eventually be a disaster, no matter how sweet things start off. I also highly recommend never dating anyone who's a non-Christian, right? Just this is basic.
I'm looking for a comment. Nothing he's saying is wrong. Why are we acting like sprinkle predators don't exist and don't prey on men as a common practice? They are okay, so spelling, but you're typing quickly. They're voicing valid concerns. Girl, you want to come up, Maya? Come up and let us talk if you want. Maya, drop a one and come tell us what these men are worried about. And
I missed it. What's Maya saying?
Maya is saying women are predators going after men.
Oh, Mia, baby.
I don't want to address it. Maya, drop a one if you want to come up, girl. Let me know if you want to come tell us about the men's and the predation.
A sprinkle predator. Is she talking about like old girl who's telling you to approach men with your
handout for money?
Yeah, I don't understand. What's the secret? What's the predation?
Maya, let me know if you want to come up. I'll drop the link for you, and I promise I will not be aggressive towards you. I love the girls.
Like, I'm really confused. What's the trick? If I'm giving you ass and I want some money for it, and you say, okay, what's the secret?
Yeah,
I
think they're very well aware.
Yeah,
more often than not that the woman is partially at least interested due to their money. That's why they have money. That's why they acquired it, so that they can then have access to those women.
Funny enough, I'm only concerned about the valid concern part of this argument. I want to know the valid. I want to know what valid concern men have.
Also, this sprinkle predator stuff is nonsense because most men don't have money, Mia. Most of these men don't have money. What was the median income, Themis?
It was for the Black community. It was 48,000. Not even
what
50.
Sprinkle is eating off of that, babes? What Sprinkle's eating off of 40K?
Maya, come educate these girls, because these girls not listening to you. Come. Drop a one, Maya, so I can see it if you want to jump up and let us know.
Logic, don't be unequally yoked. Now, we have to be honest right here. This does mean that most women are not marriable because most women vote liberal and most are not Christian. So the majority of women are not safe people to be with. And they're not.
Oh, I feel so bad for the man because he's not really giving them hope. Most women are liberals. Most women aren't Christian. I don't know if that's actually true. But like, you've diminished the pool of women. So like, all right, let's see where he goes with that.
Wait. So if you're not Christian and you're not a Republican, you're not marriageable.
Right. So for the group of men he's talking to, I love this for them. But now, what options do they have?
Right, because I thought they had to take what they could get.
Right. So this is
the option they have is his YouTube channel. Themis, stay subscribed. Never miss a video.
True.
You know?
Going to make a decent, loving wife. Unfortunately, that means there will not be enough good women to go around for all the men who are looking. But again, that doesn't mean you should just give up. It does mean that you'll have to look harder, and you will have to work harder to get a good woman's attention, which sucks. But hey, deal with it. Not to get too cheesy about it, but I genuinely believe that you can. So who are you looking?
He's lying. You can't say, I genuinely believe you can after saying there's not enough, and there will not be enough for all the men looking. You can't say.
Isn't that how black women talk about good black men? You know, there's about 3 of them, but you should keep looking.
Dr. Umar said change countries if you need to.
Correct. Yeah.
I
Also,
wonder if Dr. Umar would consider himself a good man.
he would. Also,
Yeah, seriously.
are not safe to be with. The word safe is an odd choice.
Right.
Well,
Right.
it isn't
His
safe.
fellow-
It's not safe though, because she might very well divorce you, and you don't want that.
She may take away your sprinkles and your icing.
Mind you, you're unaliving them, but they
Mind
might
you,
not
you're
be safe.
unaliving them, stalking them, beating them, and everything else. But
But
we're
they're not
unsafe.
safe. Right.
For? Well, you want a woman who is conservative. The things you're looking for are, how does she feel about being in control of the situation? Does she
Tokyo says, I mean, most women who are anti-marriage tend to be liberal, and
Okay.
and most women who are pro-marriage who are conservative are getting cheated on. So, like,
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to get out, Tok.
tok.
Tok, I don't know what you're trying to get at, babe. Let me know. Hurry.
At your best.
needs to be the one in charge? Is she constantly pulling the reins of authority out of the man's hands? There's ways you can look for this. Is she always trying to change your plans or shoot down your ideas? Probably not a good sign. The other super important thing is respect. Does she actually show respect and deference? If she's combative and standoffish and disagreeable, probably not a good sign either. At least while you're dating or while you're considering a partner, look for agreeableness. Right? Another part of our question of who is, you need to prioritize character. Deprioritize looks and how you feel around it, the emotions that you get, all butterflies and all that. Heavily prioritize character. I had a guy ask me recently, hey, there's this girl that she's interested in me and she's a good human being, but I'm not super attracted to her. Should I go ahead with this anyway? And what I responded with was basically, first of all, prioritize character, but second of all, are you attracted enough, right? And in other words, to put it kind
of... He said lower your physical standards.
Take what you can get, incel. Take what you can get.
Yeah.
Ask yourself, will another woman come along?
Attracted? No, this is, I forgot to say this earlier. This is the reason why men don't understand why women won't have sex with men who are ugly. Because men can do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
They can have sex when they think women are ugly, women that they hate. They can hate you and still sleep with you. And in their mind, it's so easy. So why won't you just give them a crumb of coochie?
Jacob, as much as you cry out for attention, I will not drop the link for you. I will only do that for Maya because she sounds like she has things to say. Sorry, bro.
crass way. Are you capable of being intimate with me?
Don't laugh at me.
I hate you, demons.
Like, we're not going to sit up here and bond tonight, sir. Go listen to this man tell you how to get a woman.
That's kind of enough. If she's attractive enough to you, and part of this is, your relationship with porn. If you've been watching too much porn, your standards for attractiveness might be out of your reach. And that's not her fault. But if she's attractive enough, then don't worry about it. Instead, take your focus off of the way she looks and focus on character. The other...
Can you imagine? I don't want to see his wife. Because imagine the wife. Like, I would be sick.
Jacob is supposed to... yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
I'd be sick. Imagine being the wife and your husband telling other men, like, look, you just gotta give up on looks.
You gotta take what you can get. Themas, you know what, Jacob distracted me. Because I was just thinking, you know what I think Jacob sounds like, Themas?
Wait.
You really want to know what I think Jacob sounds like?
No.
You ready? You ready?
If you say Patrick Star, I'm gonna die. Yeah, why I knew you were gonna play Patrick Star. I need that sound. I play that again. I need that sound.
I'm telling you, this is let's listen, Chad. This is what Jacob sound like.
It's not crazy talk. This is crazy talk.
Yo, tell me why when you say this is how some people talk and sound, I cannot get it out of my head. I legit can't get when people are talking now and just babbling, mush mouthy or whatever.
The
Like when
mushmouthery.
all I hear is that now. All I hear is that.
The mushmouthery. I know that's what Jacob sounds like. That's why he mad. He can't get his words out. It won't come out. His tongue won't come over his lips.
Important thing to look for is, can she disagree with her instincts and say no to them? That's an incredibly valuable thing. Prioritize those things at all costs, even if it means going with someone who's less attractive, so long as she's attractive enough that you can be intimate with her. Wait, last thing to consider in our question of who, she needs to have a strong
She just, for the bar for attractive, and she should be attractive enough where you can be intimate with her. So any woman will do physically.
Also, the was somebody said, "This is why I'll never hit the link."
I cannot.
His wife. If I'm with a man and he's giving advice to other men, and this is the kind of stuff you're saying, we're done. We're done.
Right. Because what do you think about me?
Yeah, I must be ugly. Absolutely not.
relationship with Jesus. It does not give you a guarantee that she's going to be perfectly trustworthy and treat you well all the time, because she's still a human being that has sin nature. We all do. Some guys will say, oh, you're naive, your head's stuck in the sand. The Christian women aren't any better, they'll leave you all the same. And yes, there are some stories out there of Christian women leaving their husbands for unbiblical reasons or for selfish reasons. I've seen it happen. But in the communities that I've been a part of, right, churches that teach the Bible, it's been like 4 or 5 guys out of the 3,000 that I've come in contact with. It's an insanely small percentage compared to the rest of the world. So no, averages aren't promises. There's no guarantee that it's going to be perfectly safe. But if you find a woman that has a genuine relationship with God, your chances are way better than anywhere else. The important thing to look for here is whether or not Christianity is a set of activities to her. Right? I give God my time and attention to do the churchy stuff, and he gives me the eternal hall pass for anything I do wrong. That's called moral therapeutic deism. That is not a real Christian. That's not someone who's actually following Jesus. I listen to Bethel and I take notes during the sermon doesn't automatically mean that she has a relationship with the person of God. That's what you need to look for. And the biggest thing to look for that.
Mind you, I'm going to just go ahead and say everything he's saying is the opposite of what you need to look for in a man. whatever, if a man is trying to shove you down in the church, just know that you shouldn't be with him. And I've become very radical about this, and I feel really bad because I'm a Christian, but I've just realized that men go into the church to find women to manipulate. Like, there are men who don't want to date anyone who is not Christian because they don't know about submissive and being a helpmate. And when I hear things like that, I do know that you're going to be used and dragged through the mud as a woman. That's my belief. That's not truth. It's my belief.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's become these guys want a Christian woman because it says something about the type of wife she will be. It says something about certain ideals and concepts already being ingrained in her. Therefore, you're not going to need to do much manipulation. She's ready to be manipulated.
Yeah,
she's ready to become your submissive wife.
Yeah.
Right. She's already into fantastical thinking. This is going to be easy.
You play too much. I'm not co-signing that.
That is, does she follow his commands on a daily basis? Is she trying to? Is she looking for ways that she can please God? Because a woman who obeys Jesus will be most likely to respect you, and she'll
most likely to obey you. That's what he wanted to say there.
Yep.
If they obey Jesus, they'll obey you.
Mm-hmm.
And he should.
That's in order. That's in order.
Yeah. Does he know that he's not like this is the quiet part that he's not supposed to say out loud? Like, you're not supposed to connect the dots in these ways. Like, well, get a Christian woman because she'll be easier to control. Like, you're not supposed to actually say that.
Yeah.
Well, you get a Christian woman, and then you get one that's like just on the border of being ugly, right? Like, he's like, get you a very unattractive girl, or just attractive enough, who's deeply religious and shows that they obey the Bible or whatever.
Libra, I thought you said homosexuality would have been fine with you.
Liberal atheist demon babble. Ooh.
I'm proud.
Demon babble.
Kilo, I don't know about you. I'm a proud Jezebel. Proud. It's
period.
It's so fun.
Is it giving demonic?
Wait.
Am I giving demonic, y'all?
Yo, the way that Christians, this is one of the sad parts of like, I'm not going to do this because I don't want to do it like an actual meaningful response to this, but it is sad to watch so called Christians be degenerate publicly, right? Because it just further highlights how demonic a lot of people who claim themselves to be Christians are. And it's so trash. It is so trash.
Yeah, like a gay dude and 2 Jezebels. Okay, and what of it? Next case. Like what? Like I don't understand. Like yep. Now what?
Like, no, I think he thought we were going to be like, oh my God. we have to end the stream. The stream is over because one random degenerate, useless weekend has a gay B word who don't have a purpose in order to throw it out of is talking about us. Oh my God, we have to end the stream now.
I'm a Jezebel. I need to give my life to God.
The masculine urge to go to prison has showed up, and we have to end this. A man who seemed to need to be hooked on phonics just called us out, so we have to end the stream. The stream needs to end. God, if you don't go sit somewhere, like him about like two gay dude and a Jezebel, go sit.
Will be least likely to betray you. So if we put all these things together, this gives us the best conditions possible to get a good ROI. It reduces the risks as low as they'll go, and it gives you the best chance at finding a woman who has good things to offer. And the other question to ask is where? Where do we look, right? Because a lot of guys are looking in exactly the worst places they could possibly look, right? They're looking online, on social media, at the hottest girls that are getting all the attention from all the guys all the time, or on dating apps, or shallow churches that don't actually teach what Jesus said. So what are some decent places to look? I can sometimes recommend shared activity groups. It's an archery group or a game night group or something like that. Another thing that you kind of have to be careful with is friends. The more you can expand your friend circle, the more opportunities you're going to have. You're going to meet new people through people. You do have to be careful because sometimes your friends will have agendas. But I do know plenty of people who've met.
Mind you, he didn't even give them the blueprint to get friends. I don't know how they go reach out to their friend group. They don't have friends, and if they do, their friends don't have any friend or girlfriend or anyone to talk. Like they don't have interaction with women. That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's why they came here. You ain't giving them the raw materials.
Right.
And don't forget, stop wasting y'all time on these apps going for the beautiful women. Go for the uggos.
Correct.
Go for the uggos.
To be fair, that's what he's saying too. He said.
Stevens, you think that what's his name, Aura, that was just on the screen? You think he mad because he didn't get raptured?
Yeah, that man out here talking about some Christian. His idiot self. The first comment he made was, "Are you gay?" Ignored. If you're gay, it's okay. I'm not gonna be. Of course, you're not mad. You're out here trying to flirt with someone who obviously doesn't want you.
Of course, you're not mad. You trying to take me home,
right? Like it's like, girl, we've played this game before. We've seen these men came through talking about, oh my God, you're homosexual, fruitcake. 2 days later, hi, how are you?
I'll be like, how are you, my man? Want to talk to me?
Right, like I was just playing. This is how we rough. No, I don't know how we rough play. I don't do that foolishness.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me you like me so I can tell you get out of my face.
Right. Let me reject you properly, you weirdo.
By the way, like, are we demonic or atheist? Like, could we really be both?
I'm definitely both. For sure. Definitely. Because I think by virtue of being an atheist, I am a demon, ain't it?
That's in their mind.
Yeah. Period. Like, I just, like, he thought he was going to come here. We were going to be like,
oh my God, we're demons, y'all.
I came here for Steph Curry discussion. I entered demonic panel. Great for me. All right, look, let me tell you what you do. So you see the little toddle thing at the bottom of the screen? Pull it all the way back and don't comment. Just watch, because I do need the viewership. Apparently, YouTube is
You know what? Let him continue to engage. Actually.
Yeah. Like just pull the thing back and just start from the beginning. Don't talk. Just sit in the back of the room like you do in your basement and just watch. Don't engage. Don't talk. Pretend like you do every day with no friends. Just sit there and
Right.
watch and like
Right.
talk to yourself. Don't like actually type.
And if you're wondering, Themis is interested.
Right.
Like,
And
Yeah.
if
you
there's
know,
any
it's funny.
question.
I'm
It's
actually
funny that-
married and my wives are here.
Correct.
Period.
Also, Libra, can you please hit the like button?
Oh, Libra, yeah. Libra, can you like the stream? Can you like the stream and subscribe? Because like, period.
Like,
I mean,
comment, and subscribe, Libra.
Like still
Yeah,
being
yeah,
here, we
already
finished
here.
this Steph Curry
Like,
discussion a
like,
very long time ago.
let us
Like,
know when you like the stream and subscribe.
Somebody said, I thought this was an Ayesha Curry stream. Is that what people think it is? Like, we've been past that. We talked about her, girl. We wrapped her right on up. Why y'all still talking about her? We wrapped her up. We got her. We gathered her.
Yeah, I mean, there's a membership tier, by the way, you can join to Libra.
Right. And not only that, not only are we past Steph Curry, we had him critiqued by a professor.
But yeah, let us know, Libra, when you have liked the stream and subscribe and like join the membership, and you can come up and we can talk about Steph Curry, and you can like go on like your Patrick Star rant for like 2 minutes.
or Ed from Ed, and Eddie. That's also what they sound like.
Yeah. Take the courage out of your time. Yes, sir, I will. I will. Right after you leave me alone.
Oh my gosh, Themis, you better hurry.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm going to. When you don't ever come back, that's when I'm going to do it.
We're gonna do it tomorrow, Libra. Come back tomorrow.
But before you leave today, like, comment, and subscribe. before
On your way out, drop a comment.
Right. But don't forget to hit the notification button too.
Their spouse through friends. At the end of the day, the only place I can really trust is a church that actually teaches and adheres to the Bible. I know that's not going to make everybody super happy. I'm just saying we're looking for what works. And this is another thing that gives us the best conditions to succeed. Next up on our list of conditions is mindset. We're just going to focus on one question that I think really gets at the heart of the issue. And that is, what's your purpose for this relationship? What do you want this for? I'm kind of shocked that this is just not a question that people ask. Nobody thinks about why you want a relationship before they dive into it. I mean, I didn't the first 30 years of my life. I mean, mostly because I thought the answer was obvious, right? I felt things, she made me feel feelings, and I wanted to feel those things all the time. So I figured if
What did I tell you? He married the first woman who went on a date.
Yeah. Definitely did.
I mean, he is technically coaching them to just be like attractive enough for just one woman. Like, and then just cling to her, just latch on to her. That's what all of this is given anyway.
He does look good now that I think about it for 63. Because he says he's been in a relation for 30 years. He looks like, so he did keep himself together. So I take back what I said earlier.
That is insane.
No, I do.
How old is he? He said he's 45.
63. He didn't say it, but I assume based on looks and dating
That's
time.
a good looking 63, man.
Yeah, that I agree.
I could get her to stick around with me, then I would get to feel the ways I wanted to feel. And that's what the relationship was for. What else would it be for? And of course, I knew the technical theological answers, children and companionship and all that stuff. But functionally, the only reason I cared about was how I felt and what I wanted. Now, first of all, we have to acknowledge that that is not wrong. Feelings are a good thing. Romantic love and attraction can be a healthy gift from God. Just read Song of Solomon. It's part of God's design for relationships. Feelings are also very strong motivators. They push us to do things that we otherwise wouldn't do. In fact, you could actually argue that they're behind everything we do, but that's a different video. But the point is,
Sorry, he's boring me, and I realize you don't have a lot of time, so I'm going to skip the Cam Newton. I want to do Cam Newton, but I also want to do Kiki Palmer. Cam Newton or Kiki Palmer?
Kilo, I'll leave it up to you.
I don't really have a Cam Newton, because I just can't with black women right now. Like I just like actually can't.
All right.
I ain't never been in.
So Papa Smurf went on Cam Newton show, and apparently it was really good. I didn't watch it before, but I was told that I needed to watch it, and I would like it. And I feel like people were playing in my face. I don't know who this man is. I did not look him up. Don't care to look him up. I just don't. I feel like I'm not going to care. But that's that on that. Ready? That's the best intro I
Yes.
got.
Beautiful. Perfect.
You know what? No, I'm going to take that back. I've never seen his face this close. He has the kindest eyes I think I've ever seen. So I'm going to take back that Papa Smurf comment. I apologize.
You said kind? Like
Kind.
Kind?
Yeah.
Demas, what's going on tonight, babes?
he doesn't have kind eyes to you.
What's happening? What's happening tonight?
DJ.
Okay, Demas, I feel like you're in your Philly feels tonight. You're very sentimental. Like he does have kind eyes. Like, I don't have an opinion on this man just yet. I'm waiting for you to
Like what's going on?
He
What's
does
happening?
have kind eyes to me. I don't know why. I just called him Papa Smurf, and I thought that was disrespectful. So I want to apologize and say, you know what? Actually, he has kind eyes.
Because all the men tonight are really just getting from you. I don't understand. Except Aura. Or liberal Aura can't get nothing. Can't get a damn thing. But what's happening? What's going on with the men's?
No, I felt bad because I judged him before I saw him up close, and then I saw him up close, and I was like, okay, he has really kind eyes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then I felt bad because I said something bad about someone who had really kind eyes.
DJ, ain't that your type? Dark skin, bald?
Kilo. I don't know where you got this information. I don't know how.
Because I feel like I've been sparing you tonight.
That is insane to say when I'm not bald.
I never said that was my type. I never said that was my type. She's lying.
good.
She's trying to divide us.
No,
Right,
I feel like I've been
that.
sparing. I feel like I've been sparing you tonight, and we need to tell something. What's going on?
That position. Millions of people watching. Ball gets knocked out of my hand.
Yo, what's good? What's popping? What it is, what it ain't, what it.
Why he look? No, you know what? Not
No,
gonna
go
do
ahead.
it.
Do it. No.
No, it's just I'm stressed. Like I don't understand why his dreads look like that. I
feel like the more successful they become, the more they want to challenge people's eyes. Like he wants to be visually challenging.
Yeah, they start off with like 60 dreads, and by the end of their career, they got 3, like Jay-Z.
Wasn't he like a super attractive guy?
Never. Not for
I'd
me.
say so.
Yeah, I agree
I'd
with
say
DJ. And like, what are you doing?
He's just doing anything.
Demas, I realize why you're being so nice tonight. Well, not to
What?
him, but because you're trying to be sweet.
Ain't nobody thinking about you.
Period. He said he's trying to make that sweet thing become real. I love that. I love that for us. Growth to growth.
Could be what it should be, what it would be. Here with another episode of Funky Friday. I am Cam Newton. To some, Mr. Boogie to all. And I promise, I really do promise, to give good content for the masses, but most of all, ladies and gentlemen, I just promise to keep it funky. I'm very intrigued to have this conversation because my next guest is a husband, father, son, brother, mentor, motivational speaker, author, most of all, a man of God. I present to some and introduce to others, Mr. Jason Wilson.
What's up, good brother? Pleasure to finally meet you.
That intro gave scammer, but he still have kind eyes, so I'm open. My chakras up.
Your throat chakra.
No. No, I don't know why you would say something like that. I don't know why you. Why would you say something like that? Like, I'm not even gonna play with you. Like, I'm so done with you. I think I walked into that though. I'm pretty sure I walked into that. So I'm gonna take the L. I'm gonna take the L. You know you don't have to laugh off mute. Like you can go on mute while you laugh.
This opening your throat chakras is
Again, yeah, you don't have to be off mute to laugh. Like you can laugh
Yes,
to
I do.
yourself.
I only laugh off mute. Only.
I get so mad at myself for having said that. I don't know why. I don't know why I said that knowing that you were here. I don't know why you did that. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine.
How you doing, man?
Doing well, brother. Yeah, how you doing?
I think I'm all right.
I feel you with that.
I think I'm all right.
I feel you.
I was trying to, like, what they say, save it for the red button. You know, I ain't really want to talk off camera, you know, because I feel what you are and what you have, you know, the content that you kind of put out is something that is needed, especially in our community. I think, is it impactful?
If Cam Newton like it, I hate it. If Cam Newton like it, I hate it. Like, if it is what it is. I don't know who this man is, but I'm very fearful now because I gave him the kind eyes coming and now I'm stressed. Very stressed.
You opened your chakras.
I'm stressed.
Your chakras are open, Themis. It's too late.
You played that too much, and the fact that I'm crying right now is insane. I can't even talk because I've lost my voice. Oh God! Oh God! Stop! Don't do it! Don't get off mute! Don't get off mute! Please go back on mute.
Oh.
Well, of course, rewarding definitely, but the practices that you have is something where did that kind of come from?
Came from a lot of pain and trauma, watching my family suffer from significant losses. First being my grandfather, who was lynched in, I believe, 1935, and then seeing that affect my mother and her siblings. And then after that, losing two brothers to homicide, both were murdered. And I could go on and on, seeing friends shot in my community. And I chose not to allow myself to fall into the narrative that trauma is a badge of honor in the Black community. You know, a lot of us as men, growing up young, you brag about what you've been through, how many times you got shot at, what neighborhood you come from, but we never really talked about the good in our lives. And I saw the ill effect of that, especially when I started teaching, training, and transforming boys into comprehensive men. I saw it start from their grandfathers to their fathers to the sons, and I chose to take a different path.
Your practices are...
All right, let's do our first takes. My take. I will agree with him. I'm gonna stick to my guns and said the kind eyes. I think he is gonna say things that I agree with, but he's going to lean very specifically into patriarchy, benevolent patriarchy. And I'm going to fundamentally disagree with him while agreeing with him about a lot of stuff. I only saw one clip that I was just like, both of y'all don't know nothing about no Bible, but whatever. I'm joking. He did admit that, I didn't know that, but if he's a preacher, I think you should know, but preachers don't know everything. But the way that he just described boys into men feels a very specific kind of patriarchal norm thing that I'm becoming reluctant to agree with in my feminist era. All right, DJ, go.
No, I'm in full agreement with what you just said. He's going to lean into patriarchy. He's going to lean into Christianity, and he's in that way. He's going to pedestalize himself above Cam, and I'll even be willing to give him that he's above Cam. Does not make him
better.
good.
Like Cam is a low bar. If you're not above Cam, like you failed as a human being, right? So yes.
Agreed. Right. Anybody, most things are better. Like
Yeah.
roadkill is better than Cam Newton. So yeah, very low bar. Would I be if I want cheesecake? Should I get cheesecake?
Oh my God, I'm gonna order cheesecake too. No, no,
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
should.
no.
You
I
should,
can't work
DJ.
out.
Oh,
You should.
no.
I
It
thought we
smells so
were all
good.
doing our thing together, but okay, I guess y'all eating cheesecake.
I'm not eating cheesecake. I said she should eat
So why
I
cheesecake.
should
might.
get cheesecake? I ain't getting it unless everybody getting it. Forget it.
So you agree? Team is fun and you meant to stick beside Kilo. Kilo,
Yeah.
you just don't hate both of them. Never mind. I don't care about your opinion right
Oh,
now.
now you don't care about my opinion?
I don't
All
care
right.
about your opinion right
All
now.
right.
What is your opinion on Whitebeard?
I don't know. I mean, he feels kind of like Hotep-y. I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna talk down to him, and just give me that. He gives me that Hotep feel. That brother, you need to do this, brother, and why you
Yeah,
not?
okay, so
You
he
know what I
does
mean?
give me the brother type Hotepi thing, but
Yeah.
he seems sweet, like not sweet in like a disrespectful way, but sweet in like a I am still firm and strong and man, but I'm also like gonna perform being connected to my emotion.
Themis, is sweet our word for tonight?
Girl,
I'm just asking.
all
I'm just asking.
right, the girl say I need to shut up because I keep trying.
No, this kind thing, I don't know.
What, you don't know what kind eyes are?
I do know, but like these niggas are demons, man. Like I don't know, man.
All right, let's do it.
Obviously through motivational speaking, but also through, dare I say, jujitsu? Is it karate?
Well, it's not karate. People typically label all martial arts karate like Kleenex is tissue, but it's called the Cave of Adullam. It's centered around where King David, or David at the time, he wasn't king yet, had ran from King Saul, who was trying to take his life. And history tells us that 400 men gathered unto David. He became their captain. And those men who entered that cave were distressed, discontented, and in debt. But when they left,
I don't care what anyone said. This man is Hotep. I don't care. I'm not giving someone like, oh, he's not Hotep. He's a Christian man.
Hey, did I say Hotep or not?
Yeah, this is Hotep. I don't care what he is.
Did I say Hotep or not?
You did. Someone say he's a preacher. Nah, he's Hotep. Even if he's a preacher. But being a Hotep is not bad. Let me say that.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Wait,
I don't know why
thought
you said
all
that.
Agreed that it's horrible.
It's garbage.
All right.
Actually, Themis, you're done.
He's not a Hotep then.
Actually, Themis, you're done. Close your throat chakras. Close your throat. You're done. Because I don't know. Since Hotep not been garbage, I don't know what you meant. Close your little throat. Close your little throat up.
Mighty men of valor. So through the Cave of Adullam today, I work with boys who are mentally distressed.
Talking about the Cave of Adullam, y'all talking about he not Hotep. Go get out of my face.
Spiritually in debt and emotionally just discontented. And they gather at the Cave of Adullam in Detroit, and they train. We use martial arts, judo, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, and stick fighting. And of course, everything is rooted in biblical principles to help them deal with the emotions that tend to master them in the wrong moment.
Yeah, biblical principles. Do you go as a pastor? Do you go as anybody from the cloth?
Mm-hmm.
So
Jody, please know that I will remember this, how I got dragged through the mud like all night. All night I've been getting dragged left, right, and center. So I will remember this.
Was it sweet? Because if it was, I don't want to hear it. Anybody dragging you? You trying to argue for the schmins?
It's not for the strength. I'm just principled.
What is it?
When you say, do I go as the teacher, you mean?
Yeah, but like on Sunday, are you a preacher? Did you?
I mean, I was ordained a minister.
Okay.
But the Cave of Adullam is a transformational training academy where boys gather and the fathers come to watch the training. Instead of calling me sensei, they call me Sharath, which in Hebrew means servant. And so I try not to.
There it is.
Hebrew.
Hebrew is like
not Hotep one more time. I need you to tell me I wrote that one more time.
I
And
called
like,
it off
yeah,
of his kind eyes.
to be fair, to be fair, Dr. Umar also has kind eyes.
What?
So, kind eyes don't mean anything but that you have kind
Dr.
eyes.
Umar got beady little rat eyes. What are you talking about?
No, Dr. Umar has really kind eyes.
Pull up Dr. Umar right now. Pull up a Dr. Umar clip right now, and I want the ones where he's looking into the phone real close.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, because I don't remember Umar giving kind eyes. See chat, something is. Look at them beady little eyes. Ain't nothing kind about them eyes. He look like a rodent.
No, he has really kind eyes. You play too much.
Absolutely. Chat, tell him. You know what? I'm not even going to drag you. Chat, drag him. Drag him.
Y'all don't know what kind eyes mean. Y'all play entirely.
Clearly we don't.
Clearly we don't.
You are open right now.
DJ, you know why we don't recognize them?
Why?
Because our throat chakras aren't open.
Right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go on mute. And open it up. Hold on.
Yeah.
This man has really kind eyes. Like, don't do that. I think he does.
Please.
Demas, one of his eyes is slightly looking somewhere else. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you mean by kind. I don't see it.
I don't know.
It is slightly downturn, and like there is like I was about to say there's like a happy spirit in there, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Like little droopy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like, how does that make them kind?
Yeah, it doesn't. It make them a dog.
Like
it make them dog.
Like the opposite would be hunter. So it's like prey eyes. Like it's not the hunter eyes. Like it. Oh my God. In Jamaica, we do it. How do you not know this, DJ?
You're weird.
Me? I'm the problem?
It is. Some people call it sad eyes too.
Like, wait, you mean like Jamaican?
Yeah, it's the child, when they're a child, they come to you and you don't believe they did anything wrong because they look up at you with the puppy dog eyes.
I think
puppy dog eyes are different from demonic eyes, Demon.
I mean, on a child, eye shape on a child will probably yield the same result, right? But eye shape does not matter on a Dr. Umar. I don't care what kind of eyes he has.
Means soft. Yes, it does mean soft. It is this thing where like it makes them seem more trusting. Like it doesn't actually mean they are trusting. It is like people that you look at and you're like, you don't seem like a danger. You don't seem like you're evil or mean. Like your eyes give like a kind of softness.
On a nigga? That's insane.
I'm not playing with y'all. I know what I mean.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
DJ, that bridge, you don't need to build it.
All right.
Yeah, you don't need to build it.
Take a position where I leave Christ to lead. And so I'm just a servant and I go in and help.
Okay, no. I know Dr. Umar is a scammer. I believe that. I'm not saying his eyes make him not a scammer. I'm saying...
Question for you, Dina. So, is Dr. Umar's kind eyes the reason why you send him money?
Look, I look. It is what it is. Like, y'all don't want to feel me
because your chakras are way too loose.
Because you know him. We know he been scamming the whole black community. So at least he had something outside of talking.
Always navigate through all that they're dealing with so they can stop succumbing to their emotions and live in the moment and stop ruining their lives.
Still on the point of biblical principles, using, the character in the Bible, David.
All right, leave me alone. I am done. I'm tired of y'all dragging me. Let demons pedestalize black men, eyes and views. Wait, y'all. Maybe y'all care more about eye color than eye shape. I'm like not obsessed, but I like eye shape. I think I have kind eyes. That's probably why I'm fighting so hard.
He's my favorite. But there's multiple examples of fighters in the Bible. Why David?
Well, it struck a chord with me because at the time I asked my pastor, could he teach a group of men at the church on discipleship? So I'm thinking he's going to talk about Yahushua or Jesus. And he chose David and his mighty men. And the cave of Adullam is mentioned, I believe it's one time. And then we move on to learn more about David when he takes over the kingdom of Israel, becomes king. But I stayed with that and I studied more what that cave of Adullam represents. And it actually means it translates justice for the people. And it wasn't a random cave that prophets or David ran to. This was the cave where they felt that they would meet the Most High.
Yeah.
And so I stayed with that. And because I'm like, wait a minute, these men were already warriors when they went to the cave to meet David. So what happened in that cave to make these men transform into mighty men of valor? Men who not only could deal with their fears in the face of like danger, but also deal with their minds and their hearts because they were distressed and discontented with life as well. So I believe that this cave, which is a refuge, which is a safe space, which is why warriors would go in because there's only one way in and one way out.
Correct.
And so I created that to give it that same opportunity for men to be courageously transparent instead of wearing the facade and with the Superman cape that's strangling us.
Who was the first man you saw show both tenderness and strength in your life?
That's a good question.
It sounds like it's a trick question.
Yeah. And I'm really pondering that. I think in the natural, I would say it had to be me. In the spiritual, it was Yeshua, meaning he was the lion and the lamb. You know, he gave his life up on the cross for our salvation, but he's coming back as the lion. I've seen him in my life.
The way I would laugh in this man's face, I feel so bad. I feel so terrible. Because what do you mean me? What do you wish man in your life? I mean, I guess you are in your life technically, but obviously I'm not talking about you.
I mean, but if there's no one else, I mean, he just told us his dad. He told us about his daddy. He told us about his
People
uncle.
are getting shot left, right, and center, right?
Yeah, I mean, because that his father wasn't the first thing that he said, or like his stepfather, his uncle. Like he drew a blank.
Yeah.
That's very telling about the men in his life.
This not blackmail worship. I don't like it. You know what you meant.
Protect me when I could have died 3 times when guns were placed to my head. But then I seen him love me and be tender and let me know that I was beyond performing, that he loves me for whoever I am. And that perfect balance is what kept me here where I am today. And the reason I say myself, because men in our culture, you know, if you go back even to when our fathers had to endure racism we've never even seen, the fact that, you know, your child could be sold off to slavery like a puppy and you got 9 other children you got to protect. You can't let the emotion of you losing that child deter you from being the man to protect your family. So think of all of that intergenerational trauma or repressed emotion that's held in the hearts of men, or specifically in regard to our conversation, Black men, that's being transferred throughout generation. The behavioral patterns of us not being allowed to raise our children, but co-create children. So just basically a breeder. You have sex because you're strong. We want to match you with this slave because of the way she's built so we can have a stronger child that can come up. Then you see those patterns continue throughout our history perpetually. And so when you think of, you ask the question, who has been in my life that's been a comprehensive man, strong but sensitive, courageous, but also compassionate? They didn't have the opportunity. Men of our era couldn't talk like me and you talking right now. My father's era, I mean. They would go gamble. When my brother got murdered, he found out some information on it at a pool hall where everyone wears a facade. Everyone fakes it. And you
I take that back. I think he was actually trying to be honest. I actually do believe him. I believe him. I think he was trying to. I don't think it was like an ego thing just now. Initially, I thought it was ego. No, I don't think lies. I think he was actually trying to be honest. And like,
I never thought that he was being egotistical. I just thought,
girl, I was ready to drag.
no. I took it as, damn, not one Black man in his life both showed him what quote unquote manhood is and was tender as well. Like that's what I got from it.
Yeah. Also, Kilo, remember to take it easy on me because I was sick all of this week too. And I agree with you.
Yeah,
BJ.
you were sick. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I hope you're feeling better.
I'm still sick. That's why I'm not really on camera. What is that? Yeah. God.
I didn't say anything. That's crazy. So leave me alone.
You're not even right. Like,
leave me alone.
understand this by being a professional athlete. You can't even convey that you're injured to your coaches because it may jeopardize your playing time. So I say myself, because I had to learn how to be more than just strong protector and provider, or what we would call masculine, because my mother had suffered dementia, and she needed someone stronger than providing money, someone who protected her from doctors who pushed pills on her. She needed someone to be understanding and patient and long suffering when she would have these mental episodes where she would curse me out, saying, I would never treat you like this, talking to me like she didn't even raise me. And still I had to have the capacity or the self-control to massage her scalp and say, Mama, it's going to be okay. So I learned how to become tender, but also tough, because whenever someone tried to treat her wrong, they saw a different side of me. So I would say I was the first man in my own life to be comprehensive, to be a nurturer, and also a lion as well.
I want to have this great conversation with you, right? Where I think oftentimes as Black men, we suffer from a lot of things. One being ego, but I don't want to lead with that with this particular situation. As I go back to the actual question, is obviously the creation of what we know now as a person who's been very impactful in his world, and that's all we can ask for any man. But when you ask the question, who, and you reply, you, is that a defense mechanism? Because
this little boy is out of his mind. You do not talk to your elder like this, one, because for me, how are you going to say, let's not do ego, and then describe ego, and then ask a question about his ego without including the word ego? It is very disrespectful what Cam Newton just did, by the way, FYI.
Also, he was like, let's go back to the question I originally asked. What?
Yeah, you don't sit there looking like you look telling anyone about ego, ever.
It's not even that for me. It's that he literally just explained why he said himself. It wasn't that, my father didn't stop. Like, it wasn't a criticism of the other men in his life. It was, he talked about one instance where he felt like he had no choice but to be nurturing to his mother. And that's how he learned that aspect. Whereas the other more masculine aspect, I'm sure he just learned in his lifetime. Like, he explained why he chose himself.
And Cam Newton shut off after he said himself, because when he said himself, I also said ego. But then I heard him as he was speaking through why he said himself and how there was no man that provided the duality in whatever they're talking about, but manhood for them. And it's like he didn't have that. And he's talking about strength and softness, lion and lamb, blah, 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 whatever. He's explaining it, and I was like, you know what? Actually, this is not ego. This is like an attempt. Even if you don't believe he's honest, this is an attempt at honesty.
Mm-hmm. But also, Cam doesn't really like men that come on his show that don't share in his ideology.
Oh, I know.
And so he's already annoyed that you're trying to say that you have some level of emotional maturity and you know how to have empathy towards others.
Yeah, he's already trying to group him in. Like, you're egotistical like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yo, y'all want to see this cookie this is a Jamaican cookie. Let me show y'all what this cookie's name is. Oh, you can't read that.
Rough Tops? Oh, wow.
I don't know. I just looked down on the package and I was like, why does this? I was like, oh my
DJ,
God.
in between him eating Rough Tops and opening his chakras, I think I'm gonna have to go, y'all.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, my timing has run out.
Oh, you did say you have to leave by this time. My bad.
No. It was fun.
No, we can with you another time.
No, don't stop the live because I gotta go.
No, it was supposed to be us 3 and we were supposed to be at 10. So it's already 4 hours in. So we can come back some other time.
Yep, that's fine with me.
We gotta go to the after show. We're gonna leave.
We're gonna go to the after show.
Okay.
Sorry, Kilo wanted the live to end, so
oh my God. You're worse.
No. We did try to do a hard cutoff, and I did mess that up. And I don't think I even communicated that to DJ because I thought we would have been done. I didn't think it would take 4 hours. So thank you all for being here. I will make it up to you. If Hilo and them are busy, I might come back and watch this by myself tomorrow night, but probably not because I do need to rest and recover from Not feeling well. Kilo, don't say anything, please. Thank you. Not feeling anywhere. Bye, everyone. Thank you both, DJ and Kilo. Let's go into
Did we go into the
show.
after show?
We're going in the after show.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They said no, come tomorrow, please. Not y'all. I feel like they don't like Kilo. I think they just like Kilo dragging me, and I don't like that very much. But yeah.
No, T said, as much as we love Kilo, we can do it on our own. So I said, oh, period.
Period. That's what I like to hear.
Kilo about to have us keep sweat begging for her to stay. That's so funny.
Any final thoughts? Any thoughts? Final things?
Not about the Schmins with their kind eyes. It was very nice. It was very sweet. DJ, what are we reading?
Oh, girl. Okay, I've been catching up on a particular story that we were reading. You thought I abandoned it, but I specifically didn't say anything because I'm nearly finished.
Okay.
So I'll be sure to reach out to you. And yeah, you could give me a new one. Actually, I might be ready for a new one.
All right, well, let me know because I've been running through them like the Tomb Raider.
Oh, you go too fast. That's why I stopped saying something. You can't do this.
Wait, Ayesha Curry got a cookbook, y'all.
Oh yeah, I think so. She had a whole arc, a whole cooking related arc.
She had a whole cooking related arc. Is somebody in the chat that her restaurants got shut down?
What?
Oh, not your boy too.
Right, the black men always bring up the fact that black women got more businesses, but more businesses that fail. They always bring that up.
Have y'all watched Demon Slayer? I'm at season 3. That train arc killed me. I was so sad.
Just get through it, yeah.
What arc killed you? What arc killed you?
The train.
Oh, it was tough. It was tough.
Watched it so long ago. Which one was that?
Where the fire Harashi or whatever their name is. Like
the Flame Ashia.
It's not the one. It's not the one with the 3 wives.
That's no. Oh, that's not. Ooh.
That's my man.
Ooh.
My man.
Ooh.
The Ashina with the 3 wives.
The 3 wives. The one with the
I haven't seen that one yet. What season is that, girl? I'm at season 2. Season 3.
Oh, that might be 4 actually.
Yeah, I think it's the next one. He got 3 wives. Yeah, he has 3 wives.
And he deserves all 3.
And he loved all 3 equally.
That's that's impossible.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're not on his level, so you don't understand because you got your throat chakras open. That's why you don't understand, my
Would
man.
you rather them close? Would you rather my throat chakra close?
Rengoku, that's his name. He is on. He is on.
Y'all don't like the fire one?
Oh, he cute. He cute with him. But you know,
the problem is the 4th arc was the guy with the 3 wives. They was fighting, DJ.
Yo.
Like, them battle scenes was top tier. He was putting in that work.
You ain't
was the women fighting or no?
They're more like espionage.
Yeah.
They like gather and collect information for him and stuff.
Wait, which one of them have what element? Stone, fire, mist? Who?
What is he again? It's not air.
Mist.
Air, wind, fire.
Earth, heart.
Girl, I don't.
Oh wait, no. Rengoku is the flame Ashina. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's the other one name? It's Tengen.
Now y'all go. I'm gonna start watching tonight.
The fourth season go crazy because that man is
sound breathing. That's him.
That man is putting in work. He is probably one of the toughest Hashira, given all the shit that
happened. If it's not the water, I don't care. Huh? The water. If it's not water, I don't care.
No, you're gonna love it. He fighting.
No, they're serious. All of them.
No, it's dead ass. It's dead ass.
Honestly, the flame Ashina was probably the weakest. Now that I think about it.
He fighting. He fighting. And he
had that man running through the bushes, trying to get away from the sun.
He fighting one of them Jones. What do you call him, DJ? One of the demon Jones.
One of the demon Jones. Huh?
one of the top captains. Ain't there like 10 of them? 10
Oh,
demons?
upper 3.
Yeah, he fighting. He
Yeah.
fighting one of them drones.
It's even witchcraft. I'm gonna have to not watch and go to church.
They're slaying the demons. This is godly.
This is
Yeah,
very
but they're not
godly.
using the word of God to do it. So can we trust it?
They using
Oh,
magic.
well, you know,
witchcraft.
Libra did call us out. We're being very demonic, very atheist,
Very much
a lot
giving
of babble.
demonic.
Did y'all see that My Hero Academia came out again?
Yes.
The new
Okay.
episodes came out. I'm
I
just
think-
mad it's not dubbed. I know Kilo don't do dubbed, but I
Correct.
can't do subbed, so I'm a not.
No, I transitioned to sub the last season because
There
I
you
didn't
go,
feel like
baby.
waiting. But me, I feel like I'm fine with sub. I just would rather them. I'm gonna get a couple of episodes out. Like I'm behind on what's the other one? Kaiju number 8. I'm allowing that to pile up. Actually, it
Wait,
finished.
are y'all caught up on JJK?
Yeah, Ben.
Ben.
No, I'm
We been
done.
ya.
I'm caught up. We've been here.
Months ago, like last year.
Yeah, no, me too. But do you know when the new season is
That's a
coming?
good question. Let me look it up.
I already read the manga, so I don't know how to do it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. Let me see.
I don't know how to feel.
It's saying season 3 is scheduled to be released in January of 2026. Okay, so not too much longer.
I'm only getting older. These people don't understand. They don't respect me.
So yeah, that you should be able to finish Demon Slayer. I'm gonna let My Hero Academia pile up a little bit.
When is Evil Tanya season 3 come out?
What is that? Spy Family just dropped.
It lost me last season. It lost
What? It's so cute though.
I just won. They took too long to get to the point, and you know what the point is, and so I'm no.
Oh yeah, they still didn't get to it, honestly.
Yeah, it's not giving what I needed to give. So, is Black
season
Clover
2
over?
I don't watch Clover. I'm gonna let that end, and then I'll go watch it from beginning to end because I can't right now.
There's so many episodes, though.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I still need to watch Bleach. That's a couple hundred.
Yeah, no, I gave up
That's a
on
cool
Bleach.
hundo. That's a cool.
I gave up on Bleach. A new anime season for Black Clover was confirmed at Anime Expo 2025 and is set to be released in 2026 on Crunchyroll. All right, good.
Sounds good.
Well, look at that stocking up on our anime.
Season 2 of Tanya the Evil comes out next year.
What's that?
Evil Tanya is so good. It's like a psychopathic, older man, like office worker. He dies and he gets reincarnated into the body of a little girl.
Oh, that's strange.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. But speaking of that, cool. When is the Inner Chambers coming back?
Oh, period.
When is that
coming back? Oh, baby. Demons, did you watch Inner Chambers?
No, I did not watch Inner Chambers.
OMG. It's what the world would be like if the men started dying, girl. It's so good. It's so good.
I didn't watch it. It's on Netflix, right? I saw the drawing, and the drawing wasn't like for me. It just seemed very. I was gonna say very cartoony, but like, yeah.
It's giving elitist. Grow up. It's really good though, Themis. It's so freaking good. DJ, they're not showing a second season's even coming, and that makes me sick.
Damn.
I'm sick about it. I'm sick about it.
Yeah, I'm very excited for JJK.
You won't be.
Wait, why?
I read the manga.
Wait, once Kojo is fine, that's all I care about.
All right.
Wait, what? No. I would literally he's my favorite anime character. Of
course he
ever.
is. Of course.
Why?
He is.
Why you say that?
Of course he is.
Why? Why do you say that?
Yeah, well, I have nothing to say to that. My favorite character is what's his name's dad, who Gojo killed.
Oh, Yeah,
like him.
Kojo. Never mind. I was gonna talk about their relationship, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh, what's that one with that lightning child?
Lightning child.
Lightning Child is insane.
They had this whole like island arc where they were on like a game that brought them to an island. Oh my god!
I want to get Toji.
Hunter,
Toji.
Hunter.
Oh, Hunter X
love
Hunter.
me some Hunter X Hunter. Oh my gosh.
Lightning Child? Are you? That is garbage explanation of Hunter.
Wait, are you talking about Killua? Is that what
Yeah.
He's insane.
Lightning Child. He's
Lightning
an
Child is
assassin.
You
nuts.
got it. You got it. You got it though. So it couldn't have been that bad. It could not have been that bad. He's my second favorite anime character.
I like Gon. I like Gon a lot.
Gon is too idiotic for me. He's like, oh my god, what is this? I'm so dumb. I'm stupid.
That's
What
what
is
I like
all
about
this?
him. What I like about him is he gives very much like little child exploring the world, but those little moments of like psychopathy that come out make him so intriguing to me.
The thing is, I don't like chosen one arcs. I usually hate the chosen ones.
No, I was just gonna say that Gon, Tanjiro, and Deku are technically all the same people.
True.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Cute though. It's cute.
Deku annoys me. Oh my god. I need them to rough him up some more. And then I might like him.
Deku, he's kind of insufferable in a way.
Yeah.
No, he's so cute.
They're like, oh my god, some man gave you their DNA to swallow. Let me leave that alone. All right.
Swallowed up. But that's how I felt about Naruto at a certain point. I was like, oh, Naruto could be so insufferable sometimes.
I was so disgusted by that, and because it's like, oh, the DNA kit, like it just the way whoever write these sometimes, like I'm very perturbed. Like Hunter, for example.
Oh gosh, is this gonna be about Hisoka?
Yes, the way they do this is like, why? Like
it is unnecessary.
It is so good without that element. Like I almost stopped watching Hunter because of it. Like I literally almost stopped.
Oh, there's a lot of that sprinkled all over the place. Yes. I almost stopped watching Dandadan because why do I need 2 sexual assault scenes? Like why do
What thing they're gonna do is get under Momo's skirt.
It's just so insufferable, and it does not do anything for the plot. It doesn't further the plot.
Yeah, it feels it doesn't feel. It is gratuitous, and it's like, why would you do that?
Just because, like,
because the Japanese niggas is freaky.
I'm perfectly fine with Hisoka being a weirdo, but to grown ass men, like, let that be the line.
Yeah.
Like, let it stop there. Then we'll be fine. But yeah, I cannot explain.
It's not sexual. It is just like he's like excited to fight and like no, you know what you're doing, and you're not going to explain that away. You degenerate.
It's the same thing with 7 Deadly Sins. Like, that's odd. That's very odd.
I did give up on 7 Deadly Sins because of that. I couldn't do it.
Like that little girl is a child. Like, what's happening? And then also the main guy, he's always trying to touch her skirt, and it's just like I just don't know. It just doesn't do anything for the plot, so I don't understand.
Yeah, and who are you doing this fan service for?
The freaky Japanese niggas, famous.
I'm just before I get in trouble.
There's some truth there. I mean,
they love it. They freaking love it. They freaking love it. Yeah.
Thank you both, by the way. My face feel heavy now. Oh. I'm stressed.
Rough tops, huh?
You ain't funny. All right. Don't leave, Kilo. Stay in the background for 2 seconds. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm going to try to be on more often. I've gotten the feeling the good. Oh, maybe it's just this live stream. I feel nice again being live. It feels good and like joyous, and I really like this. Thank you both for like actually helping and like being here. So I appreciate you both and you all in the audience. Thank you all.
It's nice being here. Hi, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.